Hi everybody, happy time zone. Happy time zone. Yeah, music should be there. It should be there. It's the Fruit Tiger arrow that we know and love. It's the Fruit Tiger arrow that we all know and love. From Metopia or something. Somewhere. Also, howdy everybody, hello! 3 a.m. Animal Crossing. I should put on Animal Crossing music. I should do that. Streaming in Europe times. Yeah, I've meant to for like a minute, and I keep not doing that because either I stream earlier in the day and then I get dinner and then I go to sleep, or I'm like outside. Oh, there's Wii Shop. Oh, there's the Wii Shop. But I've been meaning to. It's definitely more chill streaming in the evening. Ooh, happy big thunderstorm. Also, howdy Jedi and Ale and MF and Lilith and Joy and Machine Gods and Dali, hello, and Merc, hello. Howdy everybody. Howdy everybody. And Heffalumsy, hello, and Ernesto, howdy. And Jedi, howdy. I did so good today. Yeah, dude, I miss Wii Shop. I miss Wii Shop. I did so good today. I'll show pictures like later. Oh yeah, there's a tsunami warning. That's right. Hi everyone, we're in the forest. Eric figured out how to he did some testing and we've started to port the models over. So now I'm just in the woods. I'm just a robot in the woods. Hi, I'm a robot in the woods. Also, my hands work better in here than in VC Phase for some reason. I don't know why. I really don't know why, but I mean, hey, maybe just VC Phase isn't very good. Maybe it's just old. Maybe it's just old and we need to maybe stop using it anymore. Yeah, I'm in the woods. It's this weird little ruins kind of greenhouse sort of vibe. It's kind of nice. There's leaves. We got leaves. And I was like, yeah, you know what? Let's be a robot for right now. Let's hang out and be a robot, I guess. I'm a little guy in a yard. I'm a bug in a yard. I think this is what Grounded is about. Also, thank you, Hulk Host. Yeah, I think this is what the game Grounded is about. Just being a bug. Hi, Meister. Yeah, so like, I woke up to, tsunami warning? There was a tsunami warning? And, I'm just, oh, hey, there's Majima. And I was like, should I be worried about that? Huh? What? And I looked outside and it was like sunny. And I was like, huh? Is this what the wild robot is about? Yeah, it's just me in the woods. It's just me in the yard. Yeah, it's bug time. It's bug time. I've made some fun little mapping things with this little robot. So now we have 2 models we can use in here now. Soon to be more. Soon to be more. Yeah, there's like a huge earthquake in Russia and the entire West Coast has a warning. Yeah, in Hawaii too. I think it got dire in Hawaii. I think shit got dire in Hawaii. Because I was just like, what, huh? What? Every day there is a new weather alert. Every day I wake up and the weather is alerting. Howdy Looney, hello! And I was like, I don't know how do I put this? I don't know what level to take this. I don't know what level of, like, how serious is this gonna be? Every day I wake up, slams table. Hi, Renee. I'm like, should I, like, what are we doing? Hey, what are we doing? And I looked outside again and everyone was just like, chilling. So I was just like, okay, well, I have to go pick up my medication today anyway, and, you know, have, you know, my therapy session, all that. So maybe we just, because I was gonna stream today. The sponsored stream was gonna be like, you know, my morning time. And then there was all the tsunami warnings, and I was like, well, hey, why don't we just postpone that? Yeah, like, the thing is, like, I have the Nerve app, and the Nerve app didn't alert me of anything. And my friends were like, hey, did you see, hey, did you see, are you okay? Did you see the tsunami alert? And I'm like, what tsunami alert? What do you mean? I was awake and eating like a banh mi sandwich. I had just woken up and I was eating banh mi. I was like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Sips coffee. And they were like, oh yeah, there's like an alert. There's an alert. And I was like, I didn't get anything on the Nerve app. So it's a weather alert app. It's like I don't know if it became a thing because of Evangelion or they use it in Evangelion. But it basically alerts of like earthquakes and like tsunamis and like weather hazards. Yeah, the banh mi was good. I got 2 banh mi yesterday and I saved one for today for breakfast. And I was like, oh, this is fire. This is good. Yeah, it's like the same one, I think. I think it's the same like branding. I don't know which one came first though is the thing. But it alerts you if like there's an earthquake coming because it can tell somehow. Or, you know, there's a weather alert that you should be worried about. And I didn't get one about any kind of like tsunami warning. But when I went in there, it's like, oh yeah, this is going on. Hey, this is going on. And it's like there's several places in Japan that have this like tsunami alert. And I'm just like, how come I didn't hear about it? How come I didn't hear about it? Breakfast body does bring you through to the severe weather hazard impending doom. Yeah, also locate. I was like, what do I? Huh? What? Huh? What? But I had to pick up my meds and go to therapy today anyway. So I was like, well, are you wearing shoes on your hand? No. What do you mean? These are just my hands. These are just, I have giant hands, but like, these are just my hands. Those are my feet. As you can see, those are my feet. These are my hands. I just have big hands. I just have giant hands. That's not my fault. Oh my god. Also, hold on. Let me turn all my alerts off. Hold on. I forgot to go into Do Not Disturb. There we go. Friend in Hawaii had to go through that tsunami alert last night. Oh god, I hope they're okay. I hope everyone's doing all right. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think so. I haven't heard of anything terrible happening. I've also seen people that are living closer to like Kanagawa, like living in Yokohama and closer to like Kamakura and stuff like that. They're fine. So I think everything is okay. Big steely paws. They're gigantic and they shoot off like rockets, but Eric's working on that. They can shoot off like rockets in VC phase, but they can't do that in here yet. So we're working on it, but they are impressive hands. Yeah, they're like the Junjo Romantica ass hands. They're just like, oh god. I was talking to like a friend and they were like, hey, you were there. Was Junjo Romantica actually good? And I was like, no, it sure fucking wasn't. It was bad. Don't go back and read it. Don't go back and read Loveless. Listen, you can go back and watch or read Gravitation, but don't bother. Don't bother with Junjo Romantica or Loveless. It was not, just because Loveless made us make cat boys and have that be a whole thing, that doesn't mean it was good. Now it's too early in my morning to be reminded of Junjo Romantica. That shit was so ass. Me and Karina tried to watch it. Again. When I visited in like 2022, and unfortunately we could not even get like 15 minutes through it. We were just like, this shit is so ass, man. We watched Promare and we watched Gravitation, and like both of those were like, you know, Promare was great and Gravitation was Gravitation, but it was entertaining. And then we were like, hey, you know what, fuck it, Crunchyroll's up, let's watch, they got Junjo Romantica, let's fucking go. That shit fucking sucked. We also tried to watch the Dramatical Murder anime. Oh, geez. That wasn't anything too special, to be honest with you. I mean, like, I don't... I'm gonna be real with y'all. Listen, I didn't even fuck that hard with Dramatical Murder. My main reason why I was like into Dramatical Murder was because like everyone in that game, which deals with some very challenging and troubling themes, looks like a Sonic the Hedgehog Gajinka. Like, that's the whole reason I was like, oh, that's pretty neat. Oh, hey, this seems pretty pog. Not because it was like anything particularly inspiring, but like, that's just like, that's problematic Sonic fanfic right there. That's problematic Sonic fanfic. So it's just like, listen, you can enjoy things to any level that you want to. That you can enjoy things to any level that you want to. It gets mad challenging in there. I'm not saying go and play Junjo Romantica, because there's a couple of things I remember from that game that I'm just like, oh, Jesus Christ, I don't need this. Hey, I don't need this. Hey, that sure is a dead dove do not eat, isn't it? But I do like how everyone looks like a Sonic the Hedgehog Kajinka. And listen, we can still have it in our like, you know, our media culture sphere for Yaoi and BL. I'm just saying, just don't go in there thinking it's gonna be a masterpiece. Yeah, play Ace Attorney instead. You know what? If you want some fun, troubled LGBTQ friend groups, and you know, some toxic yaoi and what have you, just play Ace Attorney. You know what? Just play Ace Attorney. Yeah, the amount of non-Connor incest, yeah, when I was younger was problematic. Yeah, that was like part of the like, yeah, we sure just take whatever we can get. You know what I mean? And it's especially as like young queer people also looking for like queer media. It's just like you kind of take whatever you can get. And it's just like, you just ingest, like, you just open your mouth and inhale garbage a lot of the time. Also, like, I don't know if it was like the influx, the pure amount of like stuff that we were getting, or if like, you know, tastes have changed and like quality has went up or anything. But it's like we have a lot more options and a lot more like good cultured food. You know what I mean? I mean, there's always going to be messy stuff for sure. And like people can enjoy their messy stuff, but just like everything, it feels like almost everything back then was like wild and messy, and it was just like we're just shoveling it in. Oh god, I love looking at the list of anime and manga tagged LGBT themes on AniList. It's so funny, like Tame Dekushi next to Kuroshitsuji. Oh Christ. Oh no. Oh god. Also, hi Kyle, morning. I'm in the woods. I'm hiding from the tsunami that they warned us about this morning. There was like a tsunami warning, and I was like, oh no, dude. Some of it is changing sensibilities, but I'm glad we're getting better stuff now. Yeah, me too. Like, I mean, like, listen, there's always room for like messy stuff and for like, you know, people to explore stuff, and then, you know, no one has to enjoy purely sanitized media or anything, but I'm glad that we get the whole sphere and the whole scope of just like not only a variety of stuff, but stuff that, you know, doesn't have to traumatize you if you find it at too early of an age, or just like stuff that's like not, if you're not in the mood to be challenged or to eat some challenging content, you can just have something that's just like a nice little snack, or like, you know, some pleasant honey toast and be like, oh, this is actually quite nice, actually. The ocean can't find the woods. Yeah, the ocean cannot find me in the woods. Yeah, no, listen, today was very sunny. Ooh, Sasaki Tomiyano. Ooh, I will remember this. Today was very sunny, very warm and hot. Honestly, it was also kind of breezy too, which was nice. Yeah, hello, Allie, hello. I meant to stream earlier, but then we got tsunami warning, and then also I had to go pick up medicine. So I was like, oh, beans. Maybe we just play it safe. I'd rather take it seriously than not. But it was a very nice and windy summer day outside. Also, I was worried about, like, I was like, what if, like, there's, like, power problems? I'm like, what if there's electricity problems? Because I'm just like, I haven't endured a a gnarly tsunami warning in a while. Not since like Spider Mountain. You don't really get tsunami warnings that much over here, to be honest. So I'm just like, let's just take this seriously. Dude, oh my god, I'm gonna scream about the summer Hikaru died, the anime, in a minute, because it is really good. I'm gonna scream about that in a minute, because I know once I start shouting about it, it's gonna be over. I get that too, because I'm not gonna get on the, oh, you're a snowflake BS, but there should be more media that challenges and provokes thought. Like, can a brother get Static Shock reboot, please? Where is he? Where's Virgil? Where is he? I know they're hiding him somewhere. Where is he? Where is he? Oh my god, it's 8 p.m. It's 8:41 p.m. It's 8:41 p.m. and it's a normal time. It's not 1 a.m. It's not 1 a.m. It's not midnight. It's a normal time. It's a normal time. Oh, but yeah, the summer that Hikaru died is an insane read. It's an insane read. It's very good. It's also an insane anime. And like, I still have to watch episode 4, but it's so good. It's actual, like, it's a mixture of like creepy, haunting, folklore, yokai stuff in the background, and like growing pains, and also BL with a monster, and it's also sincere, and it's really good. It's really, really good. Yeah. It's 2:41 p.m. awake. Also, I've never read Berserk. I've never read it, but the art is gorgeous. There's a lot of things I gotta get to read. But yeah. Also, Felix, hello. Yeah, no, listen, Automod is hypey. Listen, if anyone's like, hey, Automod got me, dude, like, Automod struck me down. Like, listen, our Automod sucks. But I'm afraid to reset it because it does catch good things sometimes, half the time. I don't know. Like, I haven't reset it since like 2020. So I'm just like, I'm afraid if I reset it, then it's like, it's gonna be floodgates opening. I don't know. Yeah, it's called The Summer That Hikaru Died. Hikaru ga Shinda Natsu. And it has a really, really amazing adaptation on Netflix. Also, the manga is super duper good. I think it's published by Yen Press, I believe. But yeah. The whole thing about whether it's queer bang because it's not actually tagged BL, the author calls it queer horror explicitly. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Like, it's like, I'm gonna be so real. Like, it's not queer baiting. It's literally not queer baiting. Because the characters are queer. Yeah, it'll be a queer series where the characters end up together or not. Yeah. Because like the character, listen, as someone that grew up with a lot of series that have actual queer baiting. Oh no, yeah, no, Machine, I'm agreeing with you. I'm taking what you're saying and I'm yelling it into a megaphone. Because it's like having like watched a lot of series that actually has like a lot of either queer subtext accidentally or just like not pursued or whatever. I know, or like, you know, baiting the fandom or something, whatever the hell. This is not queer baiting. The characters very explicitly like each other, and like it's they say it episode 1. They go into it episode 1, like 10 minutes in, 5 or 10 minutes in. Probably even earlier if you like count the little like the first cut, because there's like a first like there's a shot of a scene. There's a shot of a scene where it basically explains the monster's reasoning. I'll say that. Also, yeah, I watched Steven Universe. It was great. Shout out to Steven Universe. Yeah, if anyone ever based queer bait on if the characters got together or not at the end of it, and I'm gonna start calling all the early 2000s romance anime hetero baiting. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh my god, yeah. Remember when people said Yuri on Ice was queer baiting and they were literally... I mean, I get it, because I was like, at the time, I was like, Oh, this is kinda, but they're not getting together, right? I mean, it's called Yuri on, like, what are we doing? It's not gonna be like that. Oh, and then it was like, oh, it was. Oh, it was, oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. What's the show where they like each other for weird? For reals. I almost said for weirds? For weirds? For reals. Yeah, it's the summer Hikaru died. Hikaru ga shinda natsu. Yeah, where was the Yuri though? Where was the Yuri and Yuri on Ice? Oh my god. They did get married though. No stories, but Yoshiki, no stories. I know how to read. No spoilers, but Yoshiki's feelings about growing up in a tiny village is so real. Yeah. Like, no spoilers too, but just like how like the summer that Hikaru died is also like an allegory for like, you know, facing your own like sort of like queer journey, and like, you know, like the relationship between him and Hikaru can also be viewed as like someone's relationship with their queerness, you know, and just kind of like, you know, you'll understand what I mean when and if you watch it, people who have not watched it or read it yet. People who have like watched or read it, you know exactly what I mean. It's just like, oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, is it an allegory for like, you know, you're coming to terms with your queer identity and what have you. It's really, really good. It's so good. Also, I love Hikaru so much. I love Hikaru so much. And he's like, I thought he was already really endearing in the manga. He's so endearing and cute and good in the anime. And I'm just like, oh, that's my boy. That's my boy. Also, yeah, isn't this like a nice little relaxed vibe for like a little just chatting time? We're just in like a forest. We could be anywhere really, but we're just chilling in the woods. We're just chilling in the woods. This is pretty pog. This is pretty cool. We're just a robot in the woods. Hikaru's my special guy. He's so good. He's so good, dude. Yeah, also really good Inaka animation in the anime. It really is. It really is. Oh my god, like it reminds me of Spider Mountain. It reminds me, like that's the level of Inaka that like Spider Mountain was, and I'm just like, oh shit, we're back. We're so back with the spiders. Let's go. Chilling in a tree and chatting, yeah. I gotta remember to like, I really gotta make sure to like spice it up, you know what I mean? I want to like make sure I go back and forth between all of the, like I want to make sure I still have anime just chattings too, but it's just like I come to realize that I have a lot of options with the new implementation of the new program and what have you. There's so many options now. We have 3D just chatting, we have 2D just chatting, we can do anything. We can do anything now. Spider Mountain mention, yeah, shout out to Spider Mountain. Oh, I saw something bad. Oh, I saw something bad. I saw something bad. Chat, raise your hand if you wanna see oh, hey! Tokyo Tower, hey girl. Hi Darkbolt. Okay, listen. Also, hi Dip. Also, Sophia Low. Here's the thing. Chat, how good are you with spiders? How good are you with spiders? How good are you with spiders, chat? Do you like them in video form? Do you not great? Oh man. Okay, because I found a video. It was on Instagram. Someone was talking about it, or rather put in their stories, because they also have to deal with spiders on the daily in their house. I can pull it up if anyone is interested in it. But I related quite a bit. I related about it, and so I was like, okay, let me get it. Yeah, I will warn everyone before I show the spider video. I will give plenty of warning before I show the spider video. So let me just pull it up. Hold on. I was like, this is very relatable, except I never opened my window, so this would not happen to me specifically. But, oh gee, yeah, okay, hold on. How do I get to, okay, I got there. Okay, I got there. Yeah, okay. Okay, I think I found it. Oh god, I think I found it. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, okay. Okay, chatter, are you ready? Okay, hold on, let me get this in here first. Okay. 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 Spider time. Okay, everyone, if you're not good with spiders, tab out now, and I'll let you know when to tab back in. I'm gonna let you know when to tab back in. Just don't stay out of here. Stay out of here until you tab back in. Cause this should be wildin'. Okay, I'm gonna count down, and then I'm gonna make the browser visible. So get ready. 3, 2, 1. I'm making the browser visible now. Okay. Okay, let me like also, I'm gonna, oh god. I'm gonna make this, hold on, let me crop it so we can make it larger so you can see this, the experience that's happening. Yeah, dog, that's a, yeah, dog. Yeah, dude. This is some bullshit going on. This is some bullshit going on. That's a huntsman, which, unfortunately, you start to get those as soon as you get to like the outside. Just the forests. The forests. You get to like the suburbs. You get to like Tachikawa. You get to like Kanagawa. That it's large. It's upsetting. And they will just get in there in your house. They do eat a lot of bugs, which is good. But I'm just like, no, fuck that, dude. No. I'm like, that's a guy. That's a whole man. This is a whole man. It's like, this is no longer a bug or an arachnid. This has a soul. This has a soul. You can't kill that. That has a soul. Brother better be paying rent. I think he pays rent. And like, look at him like charge after the guy. Yeah, that's the thing though. I'm just like, look at him go. He's like, you can't hear, but there's a scream. Hold on, let me unmute this. There's a scream. Does it play? Oh, there it is. The scream! The scream! The scream! The scream! That dude is dead! Brother is dead! Okay, I'm putting the spider away. I'm putting the spider away. The spider is gone. The spider has been taken away from the premises. You are now able to tab back into the program. The spider is gone. I did see the Chris Hemsworth as a spider comic. It was really, really good. It was hella good. It was really, really good. It was a really good comic. Someone made a comic about their experience with a huntsman spider growing up. That was kind of like a house pet, more or less, that everyone regarded like a sitcom character. And because, you know, arachnophobia is a thing, and also that's a big spider to be looking at, instead they replaced it with Chris Hemsworth. And so this tiny little cute webcomic is just Chris Hemsworth in the place of the spider. Also, Andor, we got huntsman in Australia too. They big, but yeah, I'm like, that's a gerbil with too many legs. It's just like, I don't want it crawling on me, and I'm like, what if it crawls on me and I roll on it and then it's dead and then we're both upset? Then we're both upset. That's bad. I'm upset because it's dead, or it was on me, and it's upset because it's dead. Yeah, I never opened my window on Spider Mountain. The Spider Mountain spiders were the golden orb weavers, but because it was Inaka, here's the thing, we probably also had those. Because like, from what I've learned, like living here in Tokyo, I've had friends get huntsmen inside their house and also on their mailbox. But that was in the burbs though. That's in the burbs. That's in the mad burbs. I don't think they like fuck with cars that much. I don't think so. I don't think so. You know, I don't know. I truly don't know. Recursive gerbil. Well, if it's dead, it's not upset anymore, but you will have to bury in the box. I will feel upset, though. I will take its burdens. I will take its burdens for the both of us. But yeah, listen, I normally, despite me having a place called Spider Mountain that I lived and loved and live, laugh, loved in, I'm not like the biggest spider fan. I'm like, it's cool that they look like, you know, a Zelda creature, like a Zelda spider, but also like, you know, the only reason why I talk about it, because I still think it's insane that any of that happened to me. And I'm just like, I have to tell someone. It's insane that it's like, hey, Onsta, like, you've never been to Japan before. How about you go to Japan to teach and you get like cast into like a town in a region you've never heard of, and you're like, okay, yeah, sure. And you get there and you're like, oh boy, and everything's covered in giant spiders. And there's no backing out at that point. There's no backing out. I mean, I still had the time of my life, but also it's just like, I really had to just cope. I really had to just like, I either had to break down about it or cope, and it's just like, well, I guess I'm gonna cope, and I did it for like a year. There's an older Yuri visual novel with an evil spider woman? Oh, hell yeah, dude. That actually sounds great. Listen, if it's an evil spider lady, I mean, maybe. I prefer my spiders to be viewed with the Lethal Company arachnophobia filter. I wish we had that in real life. That would be good. I simply would pass away. I wanted to go and live in Japan too much. I always wanted to go, but I could never afford it until that very time. And it was just like, well, I guess we're just gonna go in and raw dog this, I guess. And then, you know, honestly, it was quite nice. I mean, the spiders weren't. I mean, the spiders were chill. Like, only one lowered itself in front of my face once. And that was, I crossed the street and I was like, I'm so sorry, ma'am. I'm so sorry. I have to go. But I was largely offline that year, which was honestly quite nice because it's just like, it was like 2019 and like, I was like, I can't keep up with everything if I wanted to because I have a full-time job and I have to climb a mountain 2 to 3 times a week to teach children and then walk like 3 or 4 miles like on other days to teach the other children. And also I'm like 14 hours ahead. So it was just like, I didn't even have time to be worrying about what was going on online, which was honestly very cathartic, even though I had to dodge spiders for a year. How many of those big spiders are poisonous? I fear them less because there's no poisonous super big spiders here. I don't think Joro spiders are very poisonous, if at all. I think like the black widows are, but like huntsmen, nah. And then Joro spiders, which are the golden orb weavers, no. But I think maybe regular orb weavers might be, but I'm not sure. You missed the checkbox for no spiders and filling in the application. I was just like, just get me to Japan however you can. The monkey's paw curls, Japan, but make it spider. Yeah, it really did like temper my expectations though, because like from then on, like the future places that I lived in Japan, I've been pleasantly surprised that they had less to like no giant spiders. And I'm just like, oh wow, this is great. Oh wow, this is quite pog that there are no giant spiders in this area. Yeah, this one wants extra spiders. Wow. Yeah, 2019 was wild. That was also the year I got to do the Lil Nas X album cover, which was wild. That was wild. I was just doing that. I did that in like, I remember working on that in between like class breaks. It was crazy. Like, I'll get up early and go to a cafe and work on it, and then walk to work, and then do some classes, and then work on it, and like send in like, you know, revisions and what have you in between classes. That was crazy. That was like 6 years ago. Man. Yeah, Europe time stream. I do want to do more of these. I keep saying this. I do keep saying this, but now I'm actually doing it. We have more Europe time streams. Europe time zone. Happy Europe time zone. Yeah. No, my fruit tiger arrow. Oh no. I accidentally clicked on a different soundtrack. Oh no. There we go. Make sure you loop. I was like, is it looping? It's like, it's not looping. It's not looping. There we go. Yeah, I made album art for Lil Nas X for the Panini remix. I did like a couple things with him. And it was really neat. It was really, really neat. I think like that came out around like August or September 2019, I want to say. But yeah, fun fact, if you look up that album cover, that's my art on it. Happy time zone. But yeah, it's been a time. Listen, the Japan journey was not always linear. I mean, maybe it was, I don't know. But like, when you start off with like a beginning like that, everything just kind of gets better from there. I would do it all again though, so like, I don't know. But I literally would do it all again is the problem. If it got me to like where I am right now, I'll do it again. You will be arting for the Game Meme King, yeah! We were mutuals on Twitter for a while before he unfollowed everybody, and I was too afraid to talk to him because he's like too cool. He's like me but infinitely more powerful, and I'm like, I could not stand next to you, sir. When the bar's on the floor, it's literally all uphill, yeah. Tell people who are interested in living in Japan about that school to work at without mentioning the spider. I have to bring up Spider Mountain every time I talk about my beginnings of living in Japan. Cause like, it feels insane. And I don't know who else has had that experience. I really don't know. Cause like other people I talk to that like I meet in Japan or have taught before in Japan, none of them had that experience. And I'm just like, why was it just me then? Like, why was it just me? I'm like, part of me like wishes I took pictures because like, it's an insane thing to document. You know what I mean? Cause like, I'm talking about, I'll go outside and they'd be on the sides of the apartment and I'd look up in the power lines and I'd see these very significant sized dots in the power lines. And it's like, what is that? And it's like, you look closer and it's like, oh, those are the spiders. Those are the spiders up there. Yeah, no, Samurai, don't worry about it. We're just recalling Spider Mountain from 6 years ago. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you can see my art. But yeah, like no one else talks about that. And I'm just like, I mean, Japan is mostly country. Japan is mostly Inaka. So I'm just like, someone else has to have experienced this, right? And it's just like, nah, it's just me, I guess. Yeah. I was in Spider Mountain, but Korea also has a Spider Mountain? Let's go, Korea. Let's go. I really missed Japan after I left. I didn't want to leave. Oh, hold on. I'm going to take a sippy. Sippy. I gotta fix my audio setup too. I don't know what's going on with my audio. I don't know if I sound good. I don't know anything anymore. I need to fly out an audio technician to my apartment. But like, no, like I missed Japan so bad after I left because it wasn't like necessarily my choice to leave. It was just like, you know, COVID hit, the pandemic hit. And it's just like, well, if you don't leave soon, you might not be able to leave at all. Not that I wanted to like leave, but just like I had no job security because everyone else I knew was also heading home. So just like, you know, it's like, I don't know how this is gonna turn out if I don't leave. So it's just like, I guess I'm gonna go. I guess I'm going to simply go home. And then I missed it so bad. That I was like, I have to go back as soon as I can. The town is surrounded by mountains, so it's just a bowl of Love Hotel cereal with spiders for milk. That's horrible. Oh, that's bad. That's so bad. Man, it's just like, would you like Love Hotels and spiders in your cereal box? Fly out Seigi to fix your audio, then break it again 2 days later. Oh my God, Seigi or Jacob? Like either of them. I'm sure Seigi would be thrilled to come to Japan. I mean, listen, I've floated by him several times, but also, like, I don't know if he wants to teach as a starting thing. I don't know if he wants to teach, and also I don't know if he wants to go to a language school or something. So those are both of like the kind of the go-tos for like being here when you first get here. And I did both of those. So it was just like, you know, oh yeah, Jacob has a baby. Well, listen, family trip to Japan. Family trip to Japan. Listen, everyone, come on. Let's have a good one, Ace Bender. Have a lunch. Have a lunch. Everyone, listen. I'm just like, hey, listen. Jacob, Julia, remember how much you love Kyoto? What if you live there? What if you live there? Come on over. Come on over. Koji Fox, who works at Squeenix, started out teaching in Japan. Yeah, it's kind of like retail. You know what I mean? It's something that a lot of people do. Also, thank you, Jay, for the resub for 32 months. That's so many. Joffrey Japan will go so hard. That is like, listen, I could never ask that of them, but that is also my dream. I could never ask that of them, but also I'm just like, hey, listen, there's visas that y'all can get. Y'all don't have to teach. You can just be artist and vibe here. It'll be fine. You could just be like me. You could just be like me. Yeah, I'm hanging out in the tree. I'm trying to dodge the tsunami waves. We got a tsunami warning earlier. I want the dropping crew to point at Tokyo Tower. Oh, God. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, the thing is, like, there's a whole bunch of different specialist visas you can get. Like, you know, you can, listen, streaming is my hobby. Streaming is my hobby. Like, I'm here to just freelance and have a good time and vibe. Streaming and, like, all this that you see is just, like, a long, drawn-out hobby. I'm like, I yell about Yakuza on the internet, and sometimes Sega lets me go to places and bark at the sad old men that they make. I mean, there's also, like, there's so many different kinds of visas you can get. I mean, I know people do business manager ones, but there's an art one. There's, like, you know, I don't know which ones that streamers have, but that one. Is that entertainment? I don't know. But, I mean, important thing is you can just, you know, get in contact with an immigration lawyer. They know everything. They know everything. They'll help you. But yeah. Like, I mean, the thing is, like, it's easier to, like, reclass or, like, explore your options once you get here, but it's also not impossible to do it before you get here. Also, hello, Jazz. Hi, everybody. I literally, when I first came here, I thought teaching was the only way. I really thought teaching was the only way. I think Digital Nomad's only 60K annual earnings now, which is a lot lower than I thought it would be. Yeah. Also, yeah, like, getting a lawyer is the best thing that you could possibly do, because not only will they handle everything for you, but then it's like, okay, they'll also translate it, and also they'll make sure that nothing is amiss, and also if anything comes up, any hitches in the plan, they will let you know and also help you fix it. But yeah, Japan's digital nomad visa still needs some work, because unlike Korea's and Taiwan's, you can't, like, continuously renew it to PR. And, like, I believe Korea and Taiwan's also last for longer, whereas Japan's digital nomad, I think, is only 6 months, maybe a year, if at most. And then to, like, continue it, you can't really continue it. You have to go back to, like, you know, your home country and restart the process all over again. So it's just like, it still needs work. It even, like, as a visa that's like, oh, we want people from elsewhere to spend their money here and hopefully boost the economy. I'm like, listen, you don't have to tell me twice. I'll spend my money here. I love spending my money here. I love spending all of my money here. But, like, I wish it were a bit more like Korea's and Taiwan's, where it's like easy, like, oh yeah, you also don't get a Zairyu card, you don't get a residence card, I don't think, which makes it hard to, like, get an apartment, a proper apartment, or, like, health insurance or that stuff. So it's like, I wish it was easier for my friends to come here through that, because that would be nice. That would be nice. Yeah, I mean, listen, genuinely, like, listen, it's... Consider no road blocked off. Consider no road blocked off is what I'll say. Because it's like, you never know. You never know, and like, I'm gonna be so real, sometimes it's just like, you try to do research on the internet, and it's just like, people are like, oh, this is impossible, you can't do this, it's impossible to do this, and sometimes they'll shame you about it, and it's just like, if that's technically impossible, then I'm not real. If that's technically not possible, then what have I done? If that's technically impossible, then I must be some kind of mythical wizard from another timeline. So it's just like, get a lawyer, do research through them about it, because they gotta know the law and stuff like that real well. It's literally their job, and they'll help you out. If you're, I'm not saying everyone go do it. I'm not saying everyone be silly and go do it, but if you're genuinely interested in it, and pursuing it, even if just for a little while, because like, listen, it's not getting any easier in the States, okay? It's not. It's not. If you have to step away for a bit, and you can, I welcome it. Yeah, like the teaching English programs here could do some work. I mean, they could use some work. They're a little dated. They're not, it's like, the way Jet treats it as like a cultural exchange, it's more of a cultural exchange, and just more of like, instead of like getting things actually done. I mean, listen, there's also a lot of Jets that made like a very big difference and help their kids win contests and stuff like that, or but basically you're just like, showing the kids not to be afraid of English, basically. Like, because it's just like, it's another subject to study when like they're learning it in schools, and a lot of them are just like, or they're just like, bleh about it. Some of them really love it, but they're usually kind of rare. And you're basically just there to show up and be like a fun uncle and be like, don't be afraid of English, or like, you have a connection to be like, you have a connection of empathy with them where they're like, oh, English can be like a door to this, huh? Or like, this person is cool, I want to talk with them. That's cool. Or like, oh, the assistant teacher for this year, instead of like drawing circles for like when I did a good job, draws my favorite character, and that gives me a little bit of like energy to keep going in this school system. In this stressful school system where I have to take so many tests. You know what I mean? You gotta be real dedicated to the teaching aspect to be a good gen. Most just want to get to Japan. Yeah, I think like, I think probably what like a bigger problem, I say quote unquote problem, is just kind of like a lot of people going in, it's often like their first time abroad. It's both like a first time abroad and also first time living abroad, and also like the job is so unexpected, you know what I mean? Because it's like, you don't know what your school is gonna be like, you don't know like what your responsibilities are gonna be like, you don't know if you're gonna be more utilized or less utilized, you don't know if like, how your staff room culture is gonna be, you don't know where you're gonna be put. So like all of that together in like one sort of like bucket is kind of like, you just don't know how it's gonna go. And like for a lot of people, like for everyone, they're gonna be flying by the seat of their pants. Like I feel like even if you're like a certified teacher, you don't know how the school is gonna utilize you, or you don't know how like, all that stuff is gonna go. So you're still caught off guard a bit. And like, it's hard to prepare for, and especially if you're younger, especially if you're on the younger end, like in your early 20s or like mid 20s. It's like people will find a groove. Some people will find a groove and like stay for a little while, and some people will be like, this isn't for me, which is honestly so fair with how the job is structured, and it's like not meant to be super duper permanent. So it's like, on one hand, I don't blame them, but also on the other hand, I'm like, it's hard to prepare for. I don't even know what the other hand is, because it is hard to prepare for, but like, who knows how that's gonna go? Yeah, it's genuinely, there's like, especially because I'm like considering this from like a neurodivergent like aspect, having done it, like, because like, you know, coming from like, even though my like ADHD loves spontaneity, like my autism is like, I would love to see what's coming so I can prepare and also know what level to mask, and also just like, you know, I want to have some level of, there's like comfort in having some expectation to meet and being able to prepare and not absolutely flubbing more than necessary. And like, because you can't control any of that at any point for like so many different variables, it's hard to prepare for. It's hard to prepare for and get into, and you really just have to learn as you go. And it's crazy. Yeah, as someone that I've been in a variety of workplaces. Oh God, it can get dire. It can get so dire, dude. It can get so dire. It's like, you think masking in like an English speaking environment is like already tough. Doing that in a culture you're not super familiar with, in a language that you're maybe barely like, you know, conversational at best at the time, is crazy. I've been here for 10 years. My honest advice is to teach in China, learn Mandarin, and vacation as a Japan as an annoying tourist. That's what I'm planning to do. I mean, I get why people want to live in Japan though. Or like elsewhere. Like, I very much like get it, because it's just like, if you're going by like countries that like check your boxes, like whichever boxes that you have. Oh my God, Tokyo Tower. Yeah, Tokyo Tower's in Japan. Oh my God, I love her. But just in terms of just like, you know, boxes to be checked, and I'm not talking about like, oh, anime or games or like, oh, I love Yakuza, but I mean like, you know, it's like, oh, I kind of like these certain qualities of life and what have you, and like, you know, that kind of thing. Like, I can get why people want to come here and live here. And like, it seems like, even though like there's a lot of problems here, I mean, like any country, but also these days there's like some more than others, but you know what I mean. It's just like, when you're envisioning places that you can see as like living in for like a long time, and like it's kind of easy to imagine Japan as one of those places if your boxes are like, man, the safety, or like, man, being femme presenting and not being harassed, or just like, oh, being black and not being harassed for in various ways. Or just like, oh, you know, the food is also like quite good and the cost of living is quite low, and then also like, you know, like going out for like shows and things, and you know, the things that you're interested in is like a good transportation cost, and good like just the stuff that you enjoy. Like, I get that for sure. And like, even though like mental health could do better here, in like on the other hand, me getting like medications and like, you know, finding a therapist, and also just furthering my mental health journey here, whereas like basically inaccessible in America, like it's so much better here. Like, even though it's like, I do recognize that they have to do a lot of work for like to help a lot more people here for sure. So like in those regards, like, you know, and other regards I'm sure I'm not even thinking of, I get why people will be like, I want to come and live in Japan in particular, because I'm just like, you know, it can, you know, it all depends on what boxes that you feel need to be checked the most. I don't think there's a place that checks every single box, period. But yeah, like, I mean, I'm like, I don't even watch that much anime. Like, for real, I know that like we're sitting here and I'm like an anime little guy and I talk about BL all the time. I don't even watch that much anime. I'm not even like a big anime head or anything. I mean, I play games, but I'm just like, I guess so. I'm not like frantic about it, you know. It's mainly just like the quality of life and the safety and the easy access to nature and those kinds of things that have drawn me here and make me like to stay here. Yeah, at least they no longer require sterilization for binary trans folk to not to change their gender mark. Jesus Christ. Oh God, yeah, and it's just like places around the world are getting worse. Not to say Japan is immune to getting worse, because, you know, there's things going on. there's things going on. But just like, if we're measuring severities and people need a place to lay low and chill for a bit, you know what I mean? You know, it's a fight that we all have to fight, but the people, like, especially marginalized folks, if they want to step away, you know what I mean? If they want to step away because they fear for their lives, or they're like, dog, I'm tired, I welcome that too. The only place to check every box is space! Hi, Killy, happy space! Happy space! If a place existed that checked all the boxes, either be burned to the ground or hit with the imperialism beam within a year. Yeah. Yeah. But, like, yeah. And I know I talk about Japan a lot and how I like living here a lot. I just think, like, how do I say this? I think everyone deserves to live in a place, it doesn't have to be Japan, but like everyone deserves to live in a place where they feel safe and they have their needs met, at least mostly met, and they get to be happy. And I didn't realize that I was living without that for a really long time until I moved here. And then when I realized I was not running for my life anymore, I was like, holy shit, what the fuck? And now I'm just like, I want that for all of my friends. And just in general for people to be able to experience that. Not necessarily in Japan, again, mind you, but to just be able to like rest and take a breath and like live nicely and easily. Yeah, the best thing you can do is do your research. Yeah, oh, thank you, Machine Gods. Oh, Doink, hello, howdy. Doink, I'm in the tree. I'm in the tree and I'm talking about Japan. Happy stream. Hi, Kevin. Hold on, let me give you a shout out, Doink. How you doing? We had a tsunami warning earlier, but we're okay. Hi, Pain. Be careful up there. Don't worry about it. Oh, I should stand up. You know what? I can stand up. I can stand up. Hi, everybody. Hi. I'm in the tree. This is Warudo now. We're in Warudo. Hi. I'm in a tree. I'm hiding from the waves. Oh, I could show you some new actions I got. Careful, that's dangerous. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me look and check this out. Check this out. I can pose. Check this out. I look like Germa. I look like, you know when Germa poses like this? Have you seen him pose like this? I'm like, this is Germa. Look at me. I'm Germa. Careful. Also, yeah, thank you. Eric made this. I'm a robot. I'm a cyborg. I'm a robot. Oh no, everyone be careful with your tsunami warnings. Everyone be careful. Everyone be careful. I think Hawaii is getting really dire right now. Oh god, no, Kill, you can't zap me in here. I'm in Warudo. You can't zap me in here. We're still working out the toggles. Oh, but I also have this where I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Listen, who can say? Who can say what's going on? Look at how big my hands are. This is crazy. This is crazy. Germa 66 gear. I look like the yellow M&M. Yeah, this is the yellow M&M pose. This is the yellow M&M pose. Oh my god, and I also have this. Get pointed at. Get pointed at. I'm pointing at you. I'm pointing at all of you. I'm pointing at every single one of you. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun and silly? We're pointing. We have sass. We have sass. We're pointing. Yeah, the point with the Robo Yowie hands. Isn't it good? Isn't it good? You can really see how big my hands and shit are. Like, look at how shiny they are. And also, when I get really hype, I can be like this, and then I get really excited, and I'm like, yay, hands! Look at my giant hands. Look at my big meaty claws. My big meaty claws. It's very fun. It's very fun and very good. And I'm gonna sit back down. I just ease back into sitting back down. Oh god, yay, yippee! Yeah, we're just hanging out. We're just hanging out in here. We're gonna do a sponsored stream in a bit. Oh my god, it's already been an hour. But we're gonna play our little game soon. The Fat Albert intro point! Oh my god, I haven't seen Fat Albert in years. I think I know what you're talking about. What the hand takes up the whole screen? Yes. Yes. I should ask Eric about that. I think he would think it was funny. Oh, thank you, Doig. Where were you working? Were you fixing bugs? Were you fixing bugs? Pointing. Yeah, Warudo's really neat. It's, so basically, I found out that VC Face has not been updated for several years. And that, actually, it's a good idea to stop using it. So I was like, okay, bet. All right. Time to finally get into Warudo, I guess. Especially since the evil horse version of myself works better in Warudo. And they have environments and cool stuff. And that's really rad. That's really rad. And so I set up a whole bunch of different scenes and things like that. And me and Eric started putting the models over. And there's redeems that you can do. I have not set the redeems up yet because things have been happening. Things have been happening. So, but eventually I'll get them. Eventually I'll get them. Evil horse, not an Uma. No, I'm an Uma. The evil horse is an Uma, but also they're a Yakuza boss. I have no idea why I wrote face. Squash them face. Squash them bugs. Yeah, get those bugs squashed. Get those bugs squashed. I woke up to a tsunami warning today. I was gonna stream earlier in the day, and then there was a tsunami warning, and I was like, all right. And then I went and I got my medication, and I went to therapy, and I was just like, I'm just gonna wait this out just to make sure that we're really, really not getting that tsunami. just make sure, because I'm also like, are there gonna be electrical issues? Like, how seriously should I take this? I feel like I should take it seriously, and I did. And good news, it was sunny and windy the whole day. Oh, you said VC face, and I wrote face instead of bugs. Oh, I do that sometimes. Especially if like I'm like listening to someone talk and I'm like typing at them at the same time. Sometimes my brain will just like grab a word out of their sentence and it'll just be like zoop, zoop, boop. Also, my hands work a lot better in here too. Like in VC face, I would keep cutting out all the time, so I stopped using them. And in here, it just like keeps the signal. I thought my shit was broken. I thought my hands were just not very good. Turns out it was the program that wasn't very good. Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. We should probably get to the game now, I bet, because it's going to be like a shorter stream, around 3 hours-ish. But like, I feel like I need to stream in the evenings again more, because I do miss doing that. Usually in the evenings, I'm either asleep, I've either eaten dinner, and I took a post-dinner nap, or I'm outside getting dinner with friends, so I don't really stream in the evening as much as I used to. But I like streaming in the evening because I'm more awake. I'm like, I feel pretty good. I'm not as drowsy as usual. But yeah, we can game. We should game. Let me crack open the game. It is called Sky the Scraper, and you're a window washer that has to change your own life. Oh, there's an update. Oh no, there's an update. Oh, we have to update the game, chat. We have to update the game. Yeah. Oh, listen. The PNG tubing times will be fun. Oh, it's ready. That's good. And also, like, there's something about streaming with a schedule that's like, you know, like you're like, I can only stream in this window, where it does, I don't know how to put it, but like it kind of makes it special. When you have a lot of free time, it's a little bit more difficult. Good morning, hello. Okay, I'm gonna get out of the tree now. I probably should stand up unless I want to just continue being a ball. And we're gonna go over to the game zone. We're gonna go over to the game zone and see how this goes. Oh, hey, Tokyo Tower. Hi, Tokyo Tower. How are you doing? Yay! Also, I'm still in my little, I found this was cool. Like, look at this. I'm still in my little like crop thingy. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? I'm still in my little zone. Ain't that neat? I'm like, that's kind of rad, actually. This is my little mask thing. It's usually for when I have spooky time. If y'all don't know what I mean by spooky time, it's this. Hold on. Yeah, so see, I have this like little window. Oh geez, robot. Yeah, see, like I have like a little like window, but I'm just like, this is not vampire time, so I just put it away. But like, it's kind of cool. It's kind of futuristic to still have the mask on. Isn't it? It's very like, I don't know how to put it other than like futuristic and very cool. It's very futuristic and cool. Okay. There we go. And I'm gonna change the stream to Sky the Scraper, the game we are sponsored to play. Sky the Scraper. Sky the Scraper. It came out today. Yay! Yeah, also we have new chat windows and stuff. It has no sound though. But I hope it'll be all right. Oh, there's small sound. There's minor sound. Okay. Well, we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Yeah! My whole color scheme is like non-binary. It's non-binary. It's both the ace flag and non-binary. God, look at my hands. This model is so cool. Look at my hands. Look at how cool my hands are. Look at how cool my hands are. God, that's so cool. I have hands. Hands, 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 hands. Non-binary robot. The robot to punch through all gender. Oh, it's fun. Yeah, ace non-binary. Shout out to all the ace non-binaries out there. Like me. Like me. Eric really cooked on this one. Eric really cooked. We're gonna see how the game audio is. I might have to crank it even more, even though it's at 100. So, like, I don't know. Oh, look what I do my nightly Japanese sessions. Yay! Oh, snap. Would you look at this? Okay, chat. Oh my god. We're descending. Oh, look at that. We're a window washer. Wouldn't it be difficult to use a keyboard with such big hands? That's why I use a PlayStation controller. Look, we're a window washer and we're swinging. Happy coffee. I had 3 coffees today. Don't tell my doctor. Don't tell my doctor. Don't tell my doctor. Listen, we almost had a tsunami. Don't tell my doctor. Oh, we got tricks. Cling and move. Oh, geez. Ooh, okay. That's how you do that. Okay. All right. Oh. I see. Yeah. So this is a game where you're a window washer and you have to change your life. There's like a Persona-esque like life thing about it that seems pretty cool. Only 3? Like, how big is the mug? Let's see. Ooh, clean the wiper. They were like, well, let's see. I have to think about it. One was a regular cup. One was a regular 12 ounce. The second, I think, was maybe 8 to 12 ounces. I don't know. And then the third was also 12 ounces. No! Father, Sky, are you alive? Just when I thought you had suddenly ran out of the house, it seems like you've gotten a job cleaning buildings. Oh, I see. You know what? I'm gonna make this a little bit smaller as well. Such a dirty and dangerous job and you're bound to give up soon. Dad, stop it. Come back before you regret it. Thanks, Dad. Oh, it's landlord. Yay, landlord. I got Pepsi because it doesn't count the magic of the Pepsi. The magic of Peepsy. Landlord here, have you paid the deposit yet? Be sure to pay $30 in 5 days, otherwise you have to vacate immediately. Oh no. Shut up, Dad, it's not a phase! Yeah, I used to listen, we don't have to talk about it, but back in the States in the before times, I used to have like a train of coffee a day. Sometimes I used to have 2 because it was just like, all right, we're gonna go get coffee, and I'd be like sick. And then it's just like, hey, do you want to go and get another coffee like in the evening? And I'm like, I could be convinced. I could be convinced. Oh no, the Automod hates it when you say that. Oh no, Automod, please. Okay, well, we got a text from the landlord and our dad. Oh, vacate over $30. Guide to find the life path within the next 2 months. Failing to meet the goal by the deadline results in a game over. Accomplish tasks actively on working days to gain money. Okay. We can go to work or we can sleep. Well, of course we gotta go to work, I guess. I'm finally down to just the 1 coffee in the morning. Yeah. I don't typically drink multiple coffees a day. Well, Usually it's 2. Usually it's capped at 2, but today, like, I made an effort to, like, kind of, like, stay out. Oh, yeah, also, I didn't mention it. I stayed outside a lot today, besides, like, you know, going to go get meds and also waiting out the tsunami warnings and what have you, even though it was like, all right, all these... everywhere is affected, I guess. Everywhere near water is affected, I guess. But, like, I went and won both of the Karina Cat Chikawas from the game center. I went back and I won both of them. I got both of them. Also, man, talk hello. Let's go clean some windows. But yeah, I'll show pictures of it when we stream with Karina later on today. Job start. Oh shit, look at us go. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Floating. Ooh. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. We are so good at our job, dude. We are really good at our job. Chill, Chuck! Not that father. I have to avoid caffeine because if I even have the slightest headache, it can cause a terrible migraine. That's very fair. That's so fair. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna hit up some coffee joints I haven't been to in a while, or that I've been meaning to go to. And that was kind of like the main reason why I got multiple coffees. Cause I've been like trying to like, what's to say? It's been like so hot like lately. And for those of y'all that don't know, basically if you take SSRIs or like any sort of antidepressant or whatever, it's not a good idea to be outside when it's really, really hot because you will overheat much easier and you have a higher chance of getting heat stroke, that stuff. So I've been largely staying like inside, even when it's like I want to go outside or just going out at night, which is like fine, but it's like you're out at night and it's just like, it's not as fun. I do like authentic Japanese teas, but also like, I also like a little bit of like sweet. I like a little bit of sweet, I don't know. But I do like, I have green tea in the fridge. I don't have matcha though. I could get some matcha. Wait, really? I just thought I got weaker to heat. No, it's a real thing. So you have to be especially careful out in the heat. So like, you know, drinking a lot of water, making sure you're resting appropriately, but also if you don't have to go out, like don't go out, that kind of vibe. The fun of having messed up body temperature control and antidepressants. Yeah. Didn't expect to hear from me? Well, our manager has assigned me to mentor you if the mood strikes. I'll share knowledge you need for your tasks. Whether you decide to pay attention or not is up to you. Okay, sir. But yeah, so this has been like the first... Oh, thanks, sir. I have no interest in you. I'm just doing my job. Thanks, bud. This is like one of the first days where I'm not going out at night. Oh, do I not have... Can I not do my job? Can I not... Do I have to just sleep again? Do I have to just sleep again? Did I do too good of a job? Maybe I did too good of a job. Ooh, equipment. I see. Okay. And so I kind of just took full advantage of being out all day. One day on work, one day out. Ah, I see. I was too good. I was too good. Yeah. So I've been drinking a lot of hydrating drinks and a lot of water, but this has been the first like real windy, like nice sort of day. And so I kind of try to just like get in a lot of exercise, you know, like hit up some spots that I missed, like, you know, check in on some things that have opened up, you know, that all that stuff. So I was like, okay, well, we're gonna do that today, I guess. And I got like a lot of exercise in, so that was good. But yeah, I was out for a lot of the day. The more you learn. How's your eating habits? It's all fast food, isn't it? No, no. I doubt you cook for yourself, but try to take care of your health a bit. Damn, why are you calling me out for? Well, I'll be careful about it. Damn. It's like, why are you lecturing me? Just come back before you get yourself... Oh, it's father. It's Chill Chug. I've been on an SSRI for years and just started drinking enough water properly because I'm donating plasma now and I actually feel better. That's good. Yeah, water. I have actually water next to me because I'm just like, I could finish that third coffee or I could save it for tomorrow. And I'm going to be so real. Like, I could finish that third coffee pretty easy, but also I'm trying to be better about hydration and just like getting enough water in. And also, like, listen, I'm not trying to get a kidney stone by drinking like 3 coffees, no water, okay? Hydration, thank you! Onsta size. She actually tracks my hands well. It actually tracks my hands well. That's crazy. VC face, it was like literally like glitching all the goddamn time. That was crazy. Yeah, there's minion fries. It's not just fast food. It's not just fast food. Yeah, it's really smooth in here. I'm so impressed. I'm literally so impressed. Thank you so much, Warudo, for my life. This shit is good. Also, like, it's like, I also don't know why the other model kind of lags a bit, but I'm happy that this one doesn't lag, which is good. So we're learning. We're learning about different streaming interfaces. We're fine. Yeah, luckily I don't drink energy drinks. As someone that had this kidney stone, drink your water and stay away from energy drinks. Luckily, I do not like energy drinks, but also it's not so lucky that I do love coffee. So like, I can get to the same place, unfortunately, if I'm not careful. So it's really fun to like swing. Whoa! Oh, the wind! It's like really fun to clean this stuff. And the music's rad too. I think they showed this off at Kyoto Bit Summit. Yeah, this is rad. That shit does better than the Xbox Connect. Oh my god, I don't know why. Like, I don't know why, but that made me remember the PSP camera. Do y'all remember the PSP camera? That little silver camera that attached to your PSP and you could take pictures and stuff? I thought that was cutting edge. I thought that was crazy. Who keeps throwing me one at the buildings? Me one, no! Me one, no! I'm just adjusting my headphones. Don't mind me. I might be running out of water soon, though. I'm gonna have to go and get my other water in a minute. Oh, geez. At least I'm getting a good social link with my pops. I can't wait to buy stuff, though. Oh, I paid rent. It automatically pays the rent. That's good. Flavor was just weak Kool-Aid. I mean, like... I mean, that's technically, like, I don't know. Is that good? Like, I mean, not the weak Kool-Aid part, but is it still gonna get you where you need to be? Brag time, one of my dear friends owns a cafe and she lets me loiter around there, gives me free coffee and we both have to... Oh, that rules. Oh, that rules. It would be nice to have a coffee shop friend. That would be rad. I had 2 PSPs and I never heard of its camera, really? They had like a little silver camera you could attach to it and like take pictures, and I really thought that was the shit in the like 6th or 7th grade. Oh my god. My taste buds are goofy, silly, and I need a bit of something in my water. I can't drink it plain unless I'm desperate. That's real. I mean, I can drink plain water fine, but like, I do like a little lemon water. I love a little lemon water. It's so good. Oh my god. Don't know the exact ingredient. Kidney stones are mainly calcium. Nurse said to stop drinking energy drinks due to dehydration. Oh no. Oh, I don't think you paid rent yet? Really? It says that there's a check mark up there. There's a little check mark up there. Is that not automatically it doing it? Because I don't know if I can. Yeah, I think it might automatically do it. Maybe? Yeah. Also, like, oh my god, cucumber water is so good. I love when a place has cucumber water or like the infused waters. Does it mean you can afford it? I mean, maybe. I think as long as you like get the amount by day 6, it should be okay because there's not any option to go and pay it. Or like, let me text my landlord. Yeah, there's no option to tap into it, so I guess it automatically takes it out. But no, if kidney stones are mainly calcium, fuck. Chat, if you don't know, I did eat like 10 chicken bones like the other day. Oh god, I hope that doesn't give me a kidney stone. I literally ate like 10 bones. God damn it. God, I heard about the chicken bones. Oh yeah, for those of y'all that didn't hear about it or also didn't see it on the Drawfee stream on Monday, well, now is asleep. Karina and Nathan drew the chicken bone saga. That's so awesome. You ate the bone. They really just decided to just really let me eat that entire stream. Lots of water. Should flush it out. I'm gonna get some more. You guys can look at this for a sec. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna go get more water. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna, what should I do? What if I just sit? What if I sit? What if I just sit? I'm gonna take a seat. I'll be back. I'm gonna go get my water. Oh, that's cute. Look, I'm just like sitting here at the little diamond. That's so cute. Anyway, I'm gonna get more water. I'll tell y'all more about the chicken bones in a minute. Okay, I got water. I got it. Bottled water this time. One the medieval times, don't worry about it. Hey, don't worry about it. Witchcraft. Hi, Blue. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, my hands fell down. The story is, I had some really good, like northern Chinese food. Should I keep sitting? Should I keep sitting like this? Because I think it's funny. I think it's funny to just sit cross-legged in a diamond. Grabbed bong water. No, I didn't. I said bottled water, not bong water. I've never done a drug in my life. And that's sincere. I grabbed bottled water. The sit is very fun. But no, I had really good, authentic, delicious Chinese food. Northern Chinese food. And it was quite good. It was really good. And my friend asked beforehand, was I good with bones? I said yes, I am. I have bones and cartilage. I can mess with that. I can mess with that. And so we got this really big chicken plate. This really good, they use the whole chicken and they leave the bones and cartilage in and you just kind of go to town and the sauce is really, really good. And we get the chicken plate and we just like dig in and we're yapping and we're having a good time. And my friend has a bowl where they're taking out the chicken bones as they eat. And I mean, I didn't really notice it, but like, I guess they were doing that. And I wasn't. I was just like raw dogging the chicken. I was just simply like going in and just like, because the flavors were really good. It was spicy. It was like delicious. And we're talking about like real spice. We're talking about like real delicious, strong flavor spice. And midway in the conversation, or like through the meal, they look up and they're like, hey, where's your chicken bones? As I'm like mid-chew crunching on a bone. And I'm like, what do you mean? And they were like, have you been eating the bones? And I'm like, wasn't I supposed to? Aren't I supposed to? That's why you asked, right? And they were like, no, dude. And then they were like, they reached over and got me a secondary bowl and they're like, you can just take them out, like it's fine. And I'm like, I thought that's why you asked. I thought that's why you asked if I was good with bones. Like, listen, like, I was like, listen, I just have to chew for a couple extra minutes, but it goes down, so I'm like, it's fine. It wasn't like too obstructing of a problem. Because you know how it is when you're chewing like wing bones and stuff like that, and it's just like, you can't chew through those. You can't like swallow those. But these are like, you just chew for a couple extra minutes and it's fine. I just like crunch. And it was very funny. I can't believe I did that. I genuinely can't believe I did that. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I can't believe that I did that. Because it's just like, I just thought that shit was normal. I'm like, I'm here to eat authentic Uyghur, what's it called? Uyghur? That group of people, Chinese cuisine, and I'm like, I'm here for it, and I'm like, you know, I don't, like, listen, I'm not weak, okay? I can eat the whole thing, I can do it. I'm like, I'm here for powerful spice and eating cartilage. It's like eating, like, you know when you, like, people are like, would you like to eat some chicken feet today? And I'm like, I could. I eat the meat, not the bones. These bones were like, the chicken was really well cooked, so like it wasn't, I mean, it's been like 3 or 4 days and I'm okay. So I don't think it caused any sort of distress, but I listened. And then I told Karina about it, but the way I told her about it, because I was like, I was in disbelief that I ate the bones. Ooh, I have to pay attention to the wind now. Okay. But because like I relayed that story in such a way, because I was in disbelief that I did that. And I was just like, what the hell? Oh geez, okay. Like I was like, I can't believe I did this. So the way I related was to Karina was like line by line and kind of like, oh God, like, hey, an incident occurred that I can't even believe that this happened. And she thought something terrible happened. She thought something dire happened. No, it was just me eating a bunch of bones. It's just like me, and I'm like, listen, as like a 30-something-year-old adult, I'm surprised that, like, you know, I did not break a tooth or 2 or 5. So I'm proud of myself for that. But you know, the bones melted in coffee acid. I'm out here eating bones. I'm just out here eating bones. I'll unsit now. Just break down the bones. It's fine. Just break down the bones. Also, I'm like, I saw Zach Fox eating bones. I saw Zach Fox eating wing bones. So that must be normal. I just have to be stronger. I have to get stronger. I have to get on Zach Fox's level. That's why he can do so many things. I just have to eat more bones. Diamond teeth. Okay, where's the aha? 100%. We're good at this. My robot teeth saved me. I was built for this. I chipped a tooth because I grind them in my sleep. Listen, I broke a tooth on mochi once. At this point, like, that was a turning point of me being so careful with my teeth. Being so careful. So I'm genuinely surprised I could eat like 10 chicken bones and come out of that okay. That's insane. Oh, it's my childhood friend. Now I know I can chew through like chain link fences and shit. Hey, it's been ages. Heard you ditched home or something? Bold move. I couldn't help but hit you up, man. You haven't been up since middle school, but I'm wondering how you were doing. Yo, you know how your doctor and dentist always ask if you've been eating enough bones? Now I have a story to tell them. Fill me in on that city life and all that. It's boring as hell over here, you know? Yay! We became friends again. Oh, I got you. Hold on. There you go. Chicken bones when cooked are very soft as well, usually. Probably less bound to teeth than pork crackling. Oh, I miss crackling. I miss crackling, man. But yeah, it was like, the chicken was very, very, very well cooked. Very well done. And it wasn't like, it didn't feel, cause like I've tried to bite chicken bones before and it's like impossible. It's literally like impossible. It's like, it's very clearly a do not eat sign. But this was just like, yeah, you know, you just chew on it a little bit extra and it goes down. It's not pointy and sharp, you know? Man, I don't even know where I would get crackling here. I don't even know where I would get it, to be honest with you. I don't know where I would get it over in Japan. I'm sure there's a place that probably does it. Cause like it's, you know, it's Japan, especially in like Tokyo. It's just like there has to be someone that's like, I miss crackling so much that I am now making in other Southern cuisine. Oh, it's a landlord. Hi, landlord. I've confirmed the receipt of $30. Thank you. We did it. Oh man. I remember like, and this wasn't like the real deal or anything, but I remember as like a kid getting like I forget if it was my mom or my dad or the both of them, but they would constantly buy various brands of like pork crackling, like hers pork crackling. Like, you know, the one that comes in the bag, and it's like they don't come with like any like good meat bits or anything. They're kind of just meant for like, okay, this is your fun little snack food. This is your hint of crackling snack food. And like specifically like the hers ones, and I think there's like another brand too that I'm forgetting that was not the hers one, but like, oh, that shit was fire. Oh, that shit, oh my god, oh my god, it's almost August. Oh no, I'm gonna eat the fence. Oh, we have activities now. We have activities. Oh my god, we get to indulge in activities like Blender. You gotta find someone just vibing and making it out of their apartment, giving it to friends. I do have a friend that really loves to cook. Maybe I can ask them if we can make some pork crackling, maybe. We were going crazy over like craving like Old Bay and crabs the other day. Should we relax or go for a walk? Should we go for a walk? Oh my god. It's like that scene in Resident Evil 2 with Claire and Leon on either side of the fence, only instead of a zombie in the background, it's just Onsta going to town on some barbed wire. I'm like, hang. That was such like a weird, like, it felt like a meet cute. That scene felt like a meet cute. And then it was only for that scene that they were like, oh, we're flirting a little bit. And then it's like, okay, bye. Oh man. Ooh. There's like 2 brands of pork scratchings where I live, and they both can be hit or miss, and it's just sad for me specifically, and the ones my butchers do are too salty. Yeah. I've also had ones that are like too sweet, or like the consistency isn't right. And I'm just like, I like the ones where they're kind of like crispy and burnt. A little bit burnt. But also they gotta be crispy, and it has to taste, oh my god. Oh no, now I'm thinking about, oh no. Now I'm thinking about it. Now I'm thinking about it, and by proxy, I'm missing like real bacon. Now I'm sad. Today I went for a walk. Under the clear blue sky, there were people walking their dogs and children frolicking about. The world is filled with kindness. Also, I miss Scrapple too. God damn, I miss God. Oh, I miss East Coast meats. I miss East Coast meats. That scene made me ship Claire and Leon so hard, and then the games just didn't really pursue that. I think like, what is Claire doing nowadays? Because I think Claire's like, leave me out of this. Claire's like, I am worried about my brother, but also, hey, leave me out of this. I don't even know what's Claire doing? Because we haven't caught up with her. I know in like the TV series or like the Netflix show, which I don't know if that's out yet or anything. I don't know what happened with that. But I know she talked to Leon in the Netflix series. Chicharrones. Fuck, I love chicharrones. I love chicharrones. Oh my god. Real Mexican food. Delicious pork goodness. Scrapple is fire. Scrapple is... It's so underrated as a breakfast sandwich. I'm gonna say it beats out pork roll. Beats out pork roll and Taylor ham. I mean, they're the same thing, but like, I really don't. I call it both, to be honest with you. I call it both. But like, it's right behind bacon, egg, and cheese. Bacon, egg, and cheese is the reigning champion, but Scrapple, especially when it's real crispy Scrapple, that shit is crazy. That shit's crazy. It doesn't taste gamey at all, and when you crisp it up real good, it just is like... It's like when you fry up Spam, but even better somehow. There's something about the consistency about it, especially when it's like mad crispy, that's just like, it's not overly salty or anything, but it's also like kind of like meaty, but it complements the egg so well. Oh my god. I've never had scrapple or pork roll. They're good. You should be able to like get them around, you know, I'd say like the Philly area, like, but probably in like the DC area in Virginia. You should be able to hit up a couple of places that should have it. I'm not saying everywhere should have it or anything, but you should be able to find it down there. I'm in Virginia, so we got stuff around. Bless you, Virginia. Bless you, Virginia. Oh, you've never done me wrong, Northern Virginia. I'm going crackless. I literally live near a place that sells it. That's the one debuff of living in Tokyo. They do not have crackling. They do not have scrapple. I have to fight my way through a horde of like salarymen to find a bacon, egg, and cheese. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna have some skills. Yeah, everyone who can get chicharrones and like scrapple and like, you know, all sorts of stuff. Please. Ooh, there's a skill tree. Please get it. Scrapple's a PA Dutch thing. Me and my brother love it. Oh my god. I'm gonna say like, dog, like, shout out to all the Amish farmers markets. All the like Dutch and Amish farmers markets that have the most banging like food section. When you go inside and there's like a giant like a large selection of like wooden chairs and like wooden furniture and what have you, and then you go to the food section. That food section is insane. That food section is fire, like especially for breakfast sandwiches. That's just crazy. Oh, the bacon, egg, and cheese and the scrapple. And the scrapple! Oh, and the roast chicken! I need to stop thinking about it. I need to stop thinking about it. I'm 9,000 miles away. I can't. Southern East Coast and Mid-Atlantic food, some of the best, and I will fight for that. I wholeheartedly agree. Like, I think like the East Coast and like Southern East Coast and also like Mid-Atlantic, like East Coast, brings some insane food to the table. Like oh my god, the food, and you can't get it like really anywhere else. I tried, you can't. Oh my god. Ooh, we're gonna unlock some new skills. Let's get some skills. So I stopped thinking about Scrapple. Yay! We don't ask what Scrapple is, you just enjoy it. But let's say Scrap is in the net. Yeah, like here's the thing. I've never gotten like squeamish about meat. Maybe it's because I grew up eating all this stuff, but it's just like, I've never gotten squeamish about meat. And it's like, oh, we made this like from bits, you know? Like, cause like, here's the thing, especially when like we're comparing like Scrapple and comparing like Scrapple and I'm gonna put hot dogs in here. Cause like, listen, hot dogs are solid. Hot dogs are pretty solid. But like, if you compare like Scrapple and hot dogs and Spam to like Horumon, which is like, you know, you got intestines and organs and tripe and all that. You know, I'm gonna put chitlins in there too because I hate chitlins. Like the former group is not gamey at all. None of it's gamey. None of it tastes like off or anything, which like, I know people love Horumon. Like I'm not gonna knock on that. Like if you scorch the tripe, it does taste really good, but just like, you know, it doesn't taste gamey, it just tastes good, you know? Like Scrapple and all that just tastes good. So I'm just like, it's not like a bad thing. I love hot dog. Damn, I love hot dog. Oh man. Let me, ooh, okay. Okay. Swing wipe. Do we all have, will it all be swing wipe? Okay. Oh, I can just do different stuff. I see. Yeah, like, I don't know if I'm just like, I got desensitized early or anything, but just like, ooh, but like, for me, like if things get too, like I can do cartilage, but if it gets too, like I can't chew through it at all, and I still have to like swallow it, that's when it starts to get bad. And then also, if it's anything like that tastes or smells like chitlins, which if you don't know what chitlins are, like do a Google of it, it's upsetting. And by upsetting, I mean I did not get a chance to, like, you know, digest how upsetting it was, because it was just like, let's just cook it in the house. Let's just have your dad cook it in the house against everyone's will. No one wants to eat it, and the whole house smells like doo-doo. And he's like, try some, and it also tastes like doo-doo. So I'm just like, hey, you know what? I'm all for like tradition and stuff like that. We don't have to eat this anymore, okay? We don't have to eat this anymore. Can we like put this one back? I will say though, I do think I saw once that I forget where it was, but it was Korean cooking, and it was like a Korean fusion take on chitlins, where they took like the intestines and what have you, and they like doused it in Korean spices and cleaned it really, really well, and apparently it did not taste gamey at all. And I'm just like, that's wild. Like, it wasn't like, it didn't taste gamey, did not taste like doo-doo. And I'm just like, maybe there is a chance, but I haven't seen anyone take that leap in person, only on like a cooking show. So I'm just like, man, remain ignorant. You know what, haggis, I'll eat haggis. Haggis is probably good. Haggis looks like it has to be good. I grew up around tripe and liver and other offal, and I just couldn't do it. The taste, the smell, too much. I also couldn't eat ketchup as a child because it was too strong. I also was not a fan of ketchup because it was just too strong and too sweet. I was a mustard fan. But like, yeah, I just like, the thing is, like, liver is a hit or miss. It depends on the place, and it depends on how they're doing the liver. Because like liver and onion, they all catfished us with liver and onion, right? It's like, it's not that good. And for like yakitori liver, it depends on the place, because sometimes the liver is too soft and too irony, and I'm just like, it's a little, it's choto, you know. But if it has a good consistency about it and it's not too irony, I can take it. And sweet and ketchup is nice. Why is everything in America sweet? Stop it. Stop it. How's everything with the job? Actually, this is the first time I'm contacting you? Your name's Sky, right? Well, never mind that. We assigned next week's shifts on weekends here. I'll send you the shift schedule later. So let me know when you figured out your availability. I'll be confirming one by one. So you should have it by bedtime. Cheers. Thank you, person. But yeah, like, I'm not a picky eater. I'm really not a picky eater, but also like, I mean, man, I always like to challenge myself with food, and I'm also like food driven. So I'm just like, you know, I always like having food, but there are some things that I'm just like, I don't know about this one, Chief. Let's clean some windows. Yeah, if your dad's chitlins tasted like doo-doo, he was doing it wrong. Oh, I have no doubts that he was doing it wrong, but also I'm just like, it's more of the question, does anyone know like how to cook chitlins well? We clean it windows. I'm like, because with the amount of hate that chitlins get, and I'm like, admittedly I am a hater. Ooh, okay. Trick time! Oh, that's crazy. Oh, it's like hammer time. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, there we go. But with the amount of people that hate chitlins, I'm just like, has anyone been cooking them right? It seems like so rare to cook them in a way that is good. I can't stand the taste of pork. I barely like beef. I don't know if I like mammal meat at all. Yeah. Like, there's no need to force yourself to eat stuff that you don't vibe with, especially like in the States for a while. Whenever I would eat like beef, if I ate beef, say like maybe twice in 1 week or more than twice in 1 week, I would just get sick. And I don't know why, because I love meat. I don't know why. I'm like, I know I love meat. I know I love it. Why do I feel bad? Why do I feel bad when I eat meat here? And that hasn't happened since I've been in Japan. Like, there have been times where I've gone to like yakitori multiple times in a week because it's like a cool friend hangout spot and it's not very much. And it's like, ooh, the smell of charcoal activates my neurons. And like, no matter how much meat I eat, I don't get sick. So I'm just like, Huh. Okay. So you don't have to worry about people thinking you're a picky eater. Yeah, I guess I did talk about eating like 10 chicken bones, huh? Yeah, ground beets in the States had a weird aftertaste for a while. Beef in Japan is definitely higher quality. I do think it's a food regulation thing. Let's do some activities and sleep or something. Yeah. Also, like, vegetables are really good. I was always someone that loved vegetables even as a kid. Ooh, gotta choose a shift schedule. Off, work, work, off, off, work. Work, off, 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 work, work, work. Off, 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 work, off, off, work. How are we feeling, chat? Off, work, off, work, off, work, work. What kind of schedule should we pick? A, B, C, or D? Also, yeah, no, fast food also in the States made me mad sick after a while. Okay, here are the options. Option A is we have off on Monday and we work Tuesday and Wednesday. We're off on Thursday and Friday and we work Saturday, off Sunday. So we're basically working 3 days and resting the 4. I think we have 4 days off no matter what. Pattern B is we work nights. We're working on Monday and we're off Tuesday through Thursday and we work again Friday and Saturday and we're off on Sunday. C is we're off Monday through Wednesday, working on Thursday, off Friday and Saturday, and working on Sunday. So this is like more like we're trying to take it easy. And then D is like we're off and then we work and then we're off and then we work and then we're off, work, work. In this game, are you cleaning the building you live in? I think we're cleaning random buildings. Dusk shift into noon? Hell nah, this is no Boynes. That's Narnar. That's Narnar. There's a genre of posts of Americans staying abroad and marveling how the food quality impacts their life it really does though. Cause it's just like, especially with fast food, I don't eat fast food very often. Well, I guess, consider what do you define fast food? I'd work DIRL, so that'd be my vote. We could do D. We could do D. That'd be fine. We're chilling. But just like the amount of times where it's like I had to permanently, and keep in mind this was like ages ago now, but like I stopped eating at McDonald's for like a long time. Like I just haven't gone back, but like I stopped eating at McDonald's because it just would make me physically ill. Like anytime I would eat there. And I remember bringing it up with a friend who cause you know how it is. You have like friends or loved ones and they're like, oh man, I gotta get those chicken nuggets, dog, even though they got that chewy rubbery bit in them. Gotta go get those chicken nuggets. I'm like, when I eat McDonald's, I get kind of sick from it. Don't you get sick too? And they're like, yeah, but that's for like after the meal. And I'm just like, that's crazy. It's like, yeah, I do get physically ill from eating at this establishment, but that's for me to worry about after the meal. That's a future me problem. And it's like, I'm just like, that's insane. This is before I even went to Japan. I thought that was crazy. Yeah, I mean, Taco Bell is, I'll admit, I would hit up the Taco Bell from time to time. Not like all the time or anything, but it was just from time to time. Just cause like the Doritos Locos Taco would hit, but that's like not something that you should be eating more than like maybe once or twice a month. Yeah, McDonald's, the way McDonald's just like makes you ill is crazy. And it's like, I grew up eating McDonald's pretty often, cause they had the 99 Happy Meal Wednesdays or like the 99-cent cheeseburger Wednesdays, So like growing up, I ate that a lot. And then like gradually as I got older, we kept going to it and I started to get more and more sick from it. And then it's like, I just can't go here anymore because it's just like asking for a bad time. Oh man, I've never gotten sick from Taco Bell though. I mean, like, knock on wood, but I've never gotten sick from Taco Bell. Burger King was also, I never got sick from it, but that's not to say that it was good. You know, I mean, it was, I guess it's like decent. You know what I mean? Like, I'd sooner be found in the Burger King than the McDonald's. You know what I mean? But that doesn't mean it's like a great time. You know what I mean? At least there's Hardee's though, right? There's Hardee's, Arby's. You know, I don't eat the sandwiches, but the fries are good. And the Jamocha shake, that's valid. My body rejects Burger King. That is so fair and real. That's so real. Like, especially with like the liquid smoke flavor. I'm back from my lessons. As I get older, I'm learning about fast food all the time is not healthy. Yeah, it's not. Like, at this point, like, even in Japan, I don't eat fast food very often. But like, I mean, gyudon and stuff like that, I still don't even eat that often or anything. But like, I'd sooner eat that than like a fast food burger. McDonald's, a bunch of other fast foods are BDS, so I stopped eating there. Yeah, like, I haven't eaten it at McDonald's in years, and I don't regret it or miss it. I don't miss it. I don't miss it at all. Also, howdy, guys. Howdy. They do have Carl's Jr. in Japan, and I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna read this, but like, do know if you ever get to go to Carl's Jr. in Japan, that shit kicks ass. That shit is crazy. That shit is power scale to 9,000. I'm not kidding you. This is not hyperbole. I've lived here for years, and I've been to specifically the Carl's Jr. in Odaiba so many times. That's like my post-Comiket like grub. That shit is insane. You get the chicken strips, they should not be that good. And I'm not talking about, oh, it tastes like frozen food good, or like, oh, it's like, you know, it's American decent good. This is like some gourmet ass chicken strips. Like, I don't know what they did to them. I really don't know. But they're like, it's like they should belong to a different restaurant. No shade on like Carl's Jr. or Hardee's back at home or anything, because it's still good, but it's like, that shit's crazy here in Japan. I don't know what they did. I'm taking my Japanese friend there in August. She's so excited. They also have one in Akihabara. It's really, really good. It's so good. And they have waffle fries, and it's so good. Yeah, being a very picky autistic person with the menu changes, it can be devastating. Yeah, that can happen in Japan a lot because of seasonal stuff and what have you. So it's just like, oh, I really like this thing. They got rid of it after a month. Akiba Carl's Jr. Yeah, it's on like the main drag. It's on the main drag. That shit is fire. Japanese KFC is also honestly way better than American KFC and quite solid. I wouldn't eat there all the time, but like, it's real good. Like, it's still above American fast food, but Japanese Carl's Jr. is like god tier. I really don't know why. I've continuously went back to that Carl's Jr. It's my like favorite place to eat at in that mall. Even though it's like, there's other food in the food court. There's so much stuff that you can eat, and I've considered it, but like every time I'm just like, oh, thank God she's still here. And I go to Carl's Jr. and I get those chicken strips and I'm like, fuck, that's good. Damn, that's good, dude. Like, what the hell? Yeah, Akiba in summer is super not for me. It's really hot. And there's so many people. It's also like, yeah, it's also not like a hangout joint anymore, you know? It's not really what it used to be. I think like the closest thing to that now is Nakano. And also, oh yeah, stinky smells. Settling into the job, I hope. I'm thinking adjusting to harsher conditions with your current gear might be tough, so I'll put you in touch with a supplier I know. They're a bit random with their shop hours, but they know their stuff. In case you decide to upgrade your gear at some point, drop by. Also, I wish we would get like a Jollibee here. Can I upgrade anything? I'll have 3 points. I still have so much to learn. But yeah, sometimes you get some odors. I think like, I know Shibuya can get kind of stinky. Ooh, shopping! Shinjuku can also get a little bit stinky. The real gamers are in Takadano, Baba, and Shinjuku! Let's go. I mean, to be fair, Shinjuku spans a giant area. If you think about it, Shinjuku is huge. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, we've been meaning to get like a Jollibee, but it keeps getting like delayed or canceled. Nakano has a real scrungly flavor though. It's real good. It kind of reminds me of Akiba. I'm planning on visiting sometime in the fall like Kabina did, but I'm probably gonna stay in Nakano. Nakano Broadway is god tier. It's good. Shinjuku, yeah, Shinjuku is literally like it's technically like 5 different cities. It's like, all right, we have like, here's Shinjuku and you keep going. And then there's like, oh yeah, you have like, do they count Takadanobaba Shinjuku? I know they count Waseda as that. And Kagurazaka, and just like, it's just all these other places that are technically Shinjuku. And I'm just like, where are all these places Shinjuku? You can purchase equipment and interiors at the shops. It's not always open. Stop by when you have money. I think they have Jollibee in the Midwest. I can't be sure. I know they have them in New York. They have them in London for some reason. They have them in California. Well, I want to get a new... I can get a plant or a sneaker. Or an aroma set. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Well, we were here to buy equipment. Yeah, I was surprised to see one in London. I'm gonna buy all the material. I was genuinely surprised because it's just like, oh, I have 2 gloves now. Well, that's good. Am I equipping it? I guess it just stacks, I guess. I mean, Pog, I guess. But yeah, I'm just like, I was especially shocked because it was like, Japan was supposed to get one for literally, it's been like 10 years now, and it either gets delayed or canceled. And it's like, Japan is so close to the Philippines, and there's so many like Filipinos here that I'm sure would love Jollibee. Hell, I want Jollibee. So it's just like, when is it gonna get here? Hey, when is it gonna get? Where's my Jollibee? Anyway, let's go to a cafe. Oh my god. Today I read a book at a cafe. Fortunately, there weren't many customers, so I was able to immerse myself in my own world comfortably. I want to go to a cafe. Hi, childhood friend. Being a skyscraper cleaner seems pretty rad. The Jollibee in London was good. I'm shocked that Japan doesn't have one. Yeah, me too. Like literally, I was like hanging out in London because, oh my god, we get to talk. Oh my god. Because like Sega invited me to their offices over there, and I also got to see some friends, so I just made a whole like week out of it. And like we were like, you know, trekking around London and stuff, and we went past a Jollibee on the way to like the offices, and I was like, no way, Jollibee? That's what we're supposed to have in Tokyo, and we don't have one. And I've been like, you know, I've checked on like the progress several times of like, are we finally getting that Jollibee? And it's constantly like, not yet. It's not. It hasn't happened yet. We want to though, or it's been canceled. As someone in the Philippines, I'd like Jollibee to lock and bring it to Japan. I swear that like Japanese people would love Jollibee. I know they would love Jollibee, like for both the food and the mascot. I'm like, Japan loves mascots. How have they not locked into Jollibee? It's shocking. And there's so many Filipinos here. And I want Jollibee. How come I have to go to like, but I mean, it's probably closer to go to the Philippines than go to like America for Jollibee, at least. So I don't have to get on a 15-hour flight, but it's just like, can I just have some Jollibee? Can I just have some Jollibee? It's a Filipino company. I'm just like, man. Us as our Sega insider, hope you hassled them about Skies of Arcadia and Panzer Dragoon Saga. You got it. I miss Panzer Dragoon Saga. I would love if they brought it back. I miss my Sega Saturn. It's perfect for Japan. Being a skyscraper cleaner seems pretty rad. Like hanging by wires and wiping windows mid-air, straight out of a Scraper Man movie. Yeah, the view from way up is awesome. I can imagine. I'd love to try that out someday. But you've always been into those daredevil stunts, haven't you? Got scolded real bad by the teacher for that, lol. Like it's meant to be in a way. Keep at it. Thank you. I should. You know, I've been meaning to like once I like set some like money aside and have some like free time, I guess I do have more free time now, but once I set some money aside, I'd love to like take a trip out to like Korea or like Taiwan or like the Philippines or like Australia. That probably would be some more time. I guess I don't have, I guess I'm just freelancing and stuff now, so I guess I could. But just like, I just want to like, I'm just like, I kind of want to. The point is I kind of want to. I kind of wanna, oh, I have negative money. I have to go to my job. I wanna go and eat Jollibee. Hit him with the Onsta. Good day. Oh, fuck, that was bad. Good day. Nope. Good day. You know what? Let's just not talk for a while. Let's just not. How do people do the Australian accent? I don't know. Good day? That sounds like it was a little bit closer, but it also sounds like a Beatles, so like, I don't know. God, Korean food would like kill me. Positive. Because it's just like, here's the thing. Japan's Korean food is like so sweet. And I was like, I know you can get like authentic Korean food here if you, oh Jesus. I know you get authentic Korean food here if you know where to look. And I've had some pretty good Korean food here. But like, you know how hard the States goes with Korean food because it's like you have actual like Korean people making it and they're not catering it to like, you know, a Japanese palate first and foremost and everything. So it's just like, oh geez, let me go. There we go. Oh geez. Let me over there. There we go. Oh geez, the birds! Oh my god, I almost died. Oh my god, I almost died! It's okay, it was on purpose. Oh, I'm not very good at this, am I? Oh my god. I'm hoisted by my own petards. Whoa. Whoa! Well, I did okay. Oh my god, but yeah, no, I'd love to have some actual authentic Korean food with like spice and all, because like in the States, you'd be able to get that on lock. Oh, thank you, Dan Tim, welcome on in, hello, welcome on in, we're vibing. First time chatter, I think, and I know this is weird. Huh? What? Find the space to talk about cancel culture? I don't know if that's, I mean, we're just vibing. That's a little bit of a random topic, but we were talking about Korean food. But I hope you find a space that can do that. Probably. I'm just like, I ate 10 chicken bones once. Is that impressive? And I can't do an Australian accent. Is that impressive? You can have some kimbap for light breakfast and have it be nutritious and cheap, and a reasonable lunch and have it destroy your stomach at dinner. Yeah, we're talking about Jollibee and also Korean food and also me eating 10 chicken bones and also how I have IBS. Korean bulldog ramen is my favorite ramen and I would like kill me if it needed to. Oh my god, bulldog. That don't impress me much. I would like, here's the thing. I really love spice. And I love to just like, you eat something and it feels like you're sitting in front of a fireplace. I love that. Doing the opposite of canceling also for chicken bone consumption and the lack of Australian accent. I listen, everyone has their own weaknesses. And mine is that I ate 10 chicken bones and my Australian accent sounds like a deep fried Paul McCartney. Yeah, hello, howdy. This is my robot model. It was made by Outlaw Eric, and he did a really, really good job. I've been using Warudo lately, and we just brought it over to Warudo, and it works really nicely in here, so I'm using it tonight. Also, it's on theme. Was it Onsta who made the God gives his strongest soldiers his worst IBS? That sounds like an amazing shirt. Oh my god. I made the, you know what makes me go fast IBS shirt. That's the one that I made, but now I need to get that shirt that you mentioned because I need that as an IBS haver. Oh my god. Oh, you have this tteokbokki that's hot? Ooh. I'm only canceling my IBS. Isn't it wild that's like IBS is like, well, you can't really eat certain things. I mean, you can, but it has consequences. And it's like, you love coffee, but that's also something with consequence. But IBS is like, you can eat 10 chicken bones if you want to. You can eat chicken with the bone in and cartilage in if you want to. I'm not gonna stop you. That's crazy. That's crazy. Is that like a buff or a debuff then? Eric makes most things. My 2D model was made by Tomato Magica, Nia, and then the recent Yakuza boss Onsta with the horse ears was made by Mandy Mikantine. Yeah. Chicken bone IBS buff. I think we're about to upgrade our gloves too, because that green was no points. Oh my god. What does that phrase mean, Sneebler? What does it mean? You have to tell me what it means before I say it. I'm like, well, if it's something bad. Listen, I didn't do a lot of accent work as a kid. I didn't get to. Well, rather, I just didn't practice it, so I don't know. Oh, I don't want to do it. Sneebler, I'm ace. Dog, listen, I don't do that. I know I'm like queer, but I'm like ace. I can't do that. Also, I'm a robot, which I don't think has stopped people before, but I'm an ace. See the whole ace flag color scheme going on? I can't do that. Oh, you're accusing someone else? I mean, listen. Live and let love. I won't judge. I shan't ever judge. In fact, that's what most of my Yakuza stories are about. Yeah, I mean, oversighted, no worries. Like, yeah, Reddit might not be a great place. I mean, there are some things that Reddit's really useful for. Like, I used to use it for like Idolmaster, like, I know it would like release like, okay, here's the information on the next Idolmaster Cinderella Girls event. Or just like, here is the guide to raising your Uma Musume horses before Ian comes out. But like, yeah, I mean, I don't know if going in there for like other things is a very good idea. Some spaces are okay in there, and then some are just like, oh, I don't know what's going on in here. Oh no, are y'all okay? I don't know. But I mean, I'm sure that there's like a space that's kind of discussing how like that space and how it's, you know, online and on the internet. I used to look at cats. Oh, I use Instagram for that. I love Instagram for cats. It's really good. My favorite Instagram for cats these days, I have two. One is Baba Yaga. It's a little black cat named Baba, and then like a little brown cat named Yaga, and they're really cute. And then there's Jack Spicer. I think it's Spicer Jack is their username. And they're a little cat that dresses up as a cowboy. I love Baba Yaga. Yeah, hi Prim. There's a tsunami warning, and now I'm streaming in the evening. Yeah, Reddit's good for answering questions and sometimes looking at am I the asshole drama? Nothing at, yeah. Even like am I the asshole drama is stressful. I will say, like, I've discovered like it's a surprisingly interesting and good community over there is the ones for women on the autism spectrum, or like femme presenting people on the autism spectrum, because I'm just like, oh shit, okay, hey y'all, how you doing? All right, I'm glad to, like, sometimes you just go in there and you need to just like relate to someone, but also like, yeah, probably still mainly good for like horse training, Uma Musume horse training, and mobile game updates, and cats. Yeah, some of the queer subreddits are sick. I learned about the natural hair one too. Oh shit, let's go. Yeah, there's like pockets of, you just have to know where to look. You just have to poke your hand and know where to look, because there's like some genuine, real, like some communities on there are just like genuine folks just hanging out and just like there to spread information and share information and just kind of relate to each other. And then some are just like, if you come in here, I will strike you down with a laser from like self-hatred. Oh my god, there's a scrunkly cat subreddit. Oh, that rules though. That rules, though. Anything that gets popular on Reddit gets flooded by AI. Oh, no. Sky, how are you doing? I was told not to contact you, but I couldn't help but worry. Whatever the reason, if you're happy, then I won't say anything. But if you're just stuck, you can come back anytime. I'll be happy, and I'm sure Dad will forgive you. Will you let me hear your thoughts again soon? Goodbye, Sky. Is this our mom? Yeah, it's our mom. Will. Raising your will grants new possibilities and may be required to achieve certain goals. Also, thank you for the hydration. We're going in with water. We got water. I'm making sure to hydrate because, like, listen, everyone, even if you're not super jazzed about water, remember that the fear of kidney stones is very real. Don't get a kidney stone. I've watched too many people around me get kidney stones. I don't want to be that guy, and you don't want to be that guy either, because that's really painful. Yay! Yay, Allie! Yeah! Happy ace! Happy non-binary ace! Non-binary arrow ace, baby! Let's go! Have had the tsunami yet? I don't know if anywhere in Japan actually got hit. We just all got warned about it. I think Hawaii had some trouble, though. I think it got dire over in Hawaii, though. Once again, resident kidney stone dude. I'd rather break both my arms to get another kidney stone. Oh, God. Yeah, I trust on that one. I believe on that one. Oh, man. Ooh, I'm on Redbook Redbook, the Chinese app. They have a lot of big ladies and little men. I like giant buff ladies. Shout out to giant buff ladies. That rules. Also, howdy, colorless. Hello. Build it up through managing daily tasks and activities. Shout out to giant muscly women! Yippee! Shout out to the Muscle Girl bar in Ikebukuro. That place is crazy. Rena told me about that place. I don't think I could ever go into that place. Not because, like, I don't want to. Trust, I want to. Listen. I can't. They streamed that place, dude. Listen. Every place, like, every time that they're open is live streamed, which is like good on an accountability scale. You know what I mean? Like, no one's gonna try anything silly, but also it means like if I ever go in there, it's just like there's just immortal, eternal footage of me getting owned by buff women, and I'm just like I don't know, dog. Cause like if you're femme presenting, they have a special menu for you. Like getting slapped or being carried or that kind of thing. And I'm like, that's rad. That's really rad. But also I'm just like, I don't know if I want to be filmed and have that happen. You know what I mean? We should go to the movies. It's just like, listen, like, it's one thing to get yourself emotionally prepared to get slapped by a wonderful buff woman. It's another thing to have that eternally on stream forever. No, Sophia, you didn't hear that. No, it's not that kind of bar. It's not that kind of bar. It's not that kind of bar. Oh, God. Yeah, it's a really cool place, though, and all the ladies are buff and really cool, but... You know, it's, I can't. It's like you go in there and you get slapped or carried, you know, or it's like, it's nothing dire or anything, but it's just like, oh, you know, they'll carry you and then they'll spin around a pole and it's like, wee, and you know, it's not anything bad. I mean, it's live streamed and also it's a public place. But it's just like, it's one thing to emotionally prepare for that. It's another thing to have it filmed forever and eternally clipped. Yeah! Happy buff women! They are really, really cool. They seem really cool and really chill. They're partnered, so their stream VODs do exist. And they don't upload them anywhere, I don't think, but they do exist on the channel for at least 2 months. Today I went out to watch a movie. I decided to go on a whim, so I didn't have any particular expectations, but the movie I randomly chose turned out to be surprisingly interesting. Before I knew it, I was engrossed, and time flew by. Your mood changes depending on various events. Oh, tell me about it, dude. High mood, you'll gain more will while working, but recover less stamina from sleeping. Low mood. Your will decreases gradually, but you recover more stamina from sleeping. Make good use of the activities and adjust them according to the situation. I see. I see. I guess we're gonna do some job stuff, I guess. Yeah. Oh my god, cup tteokbokki time! Yay! Cup tteokbokki! Yay! Becoming a buffalo is my life goal. Hell yeah, that's a good goal. That's a good goal. Why the game got too real mechanics real? I'm just like, why is this game just like my life? Hey, did you notice? Walls and windows have different levels of adhesion. Naturally, windows are smoother and slippery. You don't need to overthink it. Just learn the difference in the balance loss and what have you. Yeah, I'm more worried about losing all my money there than Kabuki-cho. Yeah, I mean, Kabuki-cho you have to worry about losing your money because of all the fun Yakuza merch. So that's kind of that. Well, there's other places to buy it nowadays, but still. Kabuki-cho is worth going to, if only because it's literally exactly like the Yakuza map. It's literally the exact same. Like, literally walking around there is like, oh, I know where I am. Oh, I know where that is. Oh, okay. As a chairless, thank you for the resub for 22 months. Oh, look at the possum. Look at the possum. Yippee! I heard from our manager that your work's been getting some good recognition lately. Uh-huh. I'd like to catch you in action if a chance comes up. Oh, okay, senior. Oh my god. But yeah. Like, listen. Muscle Bar is pog. Muscle Bar is great. Eventually one day I'll go. Oh wow, there's anime girls. Oh, there's anime girls over here. And it's dark. This is kind of scary. Oh, Jesus. "25% clean is crazy." Oh, Jesus, I don't like falling to death. Oh, geez. Are we in Japan? Oh, shit, let's go! Get that shit, dude! Fuck it up! Oh, get back up! Get back up! Get back up, dog! Please don't fall to your death. Oh god, please! Trick time! No! No! Oh, we got so close, 94%. I saw the Majima Android! I saw he looks so cute! He looks so cute. I want to get him so bad. Oh my god. Oh, hey, I know that place. That's where Taki got beat half to death that one time. Oh, hey, I know that place. That's where Taki got... It's crazy. I was on Netflix and I saw there was a drama. I think it's called, how was it, 3-Star Chef or something? And I was like, why does this guy look familiar? And it took me a second. I'm like, oh, that's Kimutaku. I'm like, that's Tak. That's Taki's. That's my soggy, wet cat. It's so funny anytime I see Kimutaku in anything, because he's still in commercials and dramas and stuff. That's a Sega moment. Why does... Oh, I don't have Sega moment over here. Oh, beans. I'll put it back over here later. But it's wild seeing him and stuff, because it's just like... They managed to take such a charismatic man, a charismatic and good-looking man, and like really just turn him into the soggiest wet cat ever. The soggiest millennial wet cat in Judgment, and it's so funny. He's so funny. Yeah, I don't want to go to places that have a vibe of just like, oh, we're here to like cater for you in a parasocial way. I don't like that. I don't want people to know me like that. I don't want to know people like that. I have friends and people I don't know. That's it. Also, Ali, thank you for the resub for 7 months. Airways non-binary sub. Unfortunately, I have to pretend to be binary IRL to get treatment, and so these spaces are worth gold for me. Listen, we have here, and we have other spaces online, at least. But I'm sorry that you have to pretend to be binary for your job. I'm sorry. Well, I got payslip. They took this incredible man and made him the most relatable angry wet cat. I love him for it so much. It's so funny. He's so endearing to me as a soggy wet cat. It's so funny. And you see him in like real life in like a role, or even when he's like dressed as like Talk for those promotions that they did. And even when he's dressed as Talk, he's exuding so much more like personality and riz. You know what I mean? And then as Talk, he's just soggy and tired. And like just like a frumpled wet cat with a chain wallet, and his jeans are too small and his jacket is also too small. And it's like, hey, what are you doing, Talk? Hi Pocky, how are you doing? Hello. I'm evening streaming. We evening streaming. Have a good one, Dan. Thank you for popping in. Okay, let's take a nap. We're taking a nap. I identify as soggy and tired. Yeah, that's real. They should have given them Pocket Circuit. I bet Talk would love Pocket Circuit. Do we get any? Oh, we got new points. We got more points. We gotta unlock more stuff if we can. Looks like we can't though. We need to get brainier. Oh, but we have this. I understand Yagami slander as it should be. I love him. It's not slander if it's true. Also, hi, Doodles. I'm clearly on my way to becoming soggy. I'm already tired. Hi, Sagi. Happy soggy. Happy I like, listen, you can be a soggy unk. It's okay. So you have my, listen, you hit 30, you're gonna hit premium sog. Premium sog. But like, listen, Talk is very soggy. It's just so funny how he's just, you look at him. You look at Takayuki Yagami and he is the soggiest wet cat. The soggiest, most frumpled wet cat with no game. They let this man date and he has no game. But he's like married to Kaito and he isn't really aware of it. He's been married to Kaito for like 5 or 10 years and he does not realize it. It's so funny. 1 year and a week and I'll become a 30-year-old soggy wet cat. Yippee! Happy wet cat. I think that means you can also become a detective. I think that also means you're allowed to become a detective. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So I'd love to be a soggy wet cat. I should play Judgment again. I should continue Lost Judgment. I should do evening streams of Lost Judgment. That would be good, I think. Now that we finally have Evil Horse released from her stable. I mean, my name is already Justice. I'll just be the best detective. It's never too late to respec into being a detective. You've got the material. You've got the material. You've got the name and you've got the material. I guess I gotta sleep. I have off. I guess I'll sleep. Hey, DOS, I'm Detective at Wit. How do you feel about chain wallets? Do you want to get a chain wallet? Would you like to have a chain wallet? Would you like to have jeans that are too small? And by too small, I mean they like stop at the ankle and they're kind of shrunk in the wash. Do I have any new tricks? I don't know if I do. Nah, it's just swing wipe. Everything is... Wait, hold on. I guess it's just swing wipe. I guess the others are just spec. Howdy! Howdy, Spooked, hello! But yeah, I should go back to playing Lost Judgment because I miss Soggy Wet Cat and Kaito and Wonder Teen and Tsukumo. Ooh, type noise, Shonen Shoujo. Oh my god. Let's go! These ads are crazy. Oh, Jesus, falling to my death at every single opportunity. Oh, gee! Wow. That's the first time I've died. That's the first time I've died. Jesus. Oh, man, I died. I guess we got, I mean, at least we have money. That's crazy, though. They're like, you fell off the building. Good work. That's the first time I've fallen off. All right, what are we gonna... At least we're gonna do a do-over. We're gonna do a do-over. Yeah, they're just back in the room like, I didn't die. What do you mean? Okay, we'll do better this time. I gotta get over there. Oh, there we go. See, this is a lot better. Oh, 30 seconds left. What do you mean 30 seconds left? Oh, I hit a bird. Trick time. Crazy. Please. No, the winds. No. I'm determined not to fall off the building. No. Please. Okay. Floating, 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 floating. Okay, 93% is not bad. Oh my god. Okay. We'll take that. We'll take that. That's much better than what we did yesterday. Crazy delivery. The wind was crazy. Why did the wind kick in like that? Listen, an A+ is a great thing to have. I know a set of twins named Justice and Liberty. That's crazy. They took Liberty's kids literally. So you're doing building cleaning now, huh? Living on your own and finding your own job. That's impressive. As for me, I ended up taking over my dad's bike shop. Nothing too fancy. Oh yeah, I used to take my flat tires there all the time back then. I have a cousin named Angel, Liberty, Chastity, lots of Valor. Oh my god. Y'all could create like a Justice League or something. Y'all could have like a crime fighting force. That would be wild. Ah yeah, I fixed them for you sometimes when my dad was busy. Well, the bike shop isn't bad, but sometimes I think there could have been a life like yours. Not with them evil bitches, hell no. Are they shady? Are they shady? Oh no. Oh no. Are they like not? Are they? I'm the only one who's not crazy? Oh no, dude. I take it back. I take it back. They are the anti-Justice League. Oh god. That is no buenos. Southern Memphis women. Oh my. Oh no. Let's see, next shift schedule. We're kind of low energy. So I guess we can do this, I guess. Oh man, like listen, all I'm gonna say is that Scooby-Doo Zombie Island had to keep running somehow. Those two like werewolf women that like kept leading people there so they could trap them for like 200 years and turn them into zombies and like stay young or whatever. I'm like, listen, they had to keep running somehow. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Let's have an activity today. We can relax. I think we need to relax. That's nuts. Today I spent the day just drifting lazily. With a bit of space in my heart, I feel like I have a slightly gentler mindset. I think I'll be ready to take on what tomorrow throws my way. Oh, we earned 1 point of love. Oh my god. Hold on, I got you. I got you. I got you. There you go. I think I make a horror game based on Scooby-Doo Zombie Island. That would beat it. That is my favorite Scooby-Doo movie. I know people love like The Witch's Ghost, and that's also really good. That's like my number 3 though. Witch's Ghost is like my number 3 Scoob movie. Oh, and it's not even my number 3. That'll be dishonest. That'll be dishonest. It's not even that. It's not even that. My like number two. What's my number two? It was just in my brain. My number two is the one with Shaggy and the alien girl. That one was cute. That one was mad cute. With Crystal, that was cute. And her dog, that was adorable. That movie was adorable. And then my number three is Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School, which that shit was old. That shit is ancient. Like, I know that Witch's Ghost is a really good movie, but like, you give me a ragtag band of like monster kids, I'm like, that's cute as hell. And you make it like, oh yeah, this shit was made like 80 years ago. And I'm like, yeah, I love it. Yeah, I do love it. Good morning or good night for you. Good morning. Oh, no, it's night. It is night. Yeah, Zombie Island was scary. There's nothing, listen, there's nothing to be ashamed of. There's nothing to be ashamed of because Zombie Island was a scary ass movie. That was a scary movie. Those zombies were legitimately scary. The mystery was really good. And like the reveal was both tragic and like, oh God, the lesbian werewolf women. Like the fact that they've been luring people there for like 200 plus years and trapping them there and the zombies are trying to help people get out is insane. I love the Harlem Globetrotter Scooby movie. And yeah, Ghoul School is a top tier Scoob movie. Oh my God. They were cat people? They were werecats? Oh, they were werecats. I mean, listen, same difference. They're blessed, cursed to be that way by their cat god. I mean, listen, they're still like beast core lesbians. It's fine. They're werecats. They're werecats. But like that movie was scary. And like, I like Resident Evil. I grew up with Resident Evil, which also scared the shit out of me for a while. But just like that, I watched that movie and it brought me back to when I was scared of Resident Evil, which was like the first 3 games. Basically everything pre Resident Evil 4 and pre Code Veronica. I was like, Resident Evil is fucking scary, dude. I don't know. I kind of remember Flim Flam. Also, yeah, I get what you mean. Pocky, I get what you mean. They did have a look about them that was very like, both untrustworthy and also like a little bit more monstrous. I don't know. Resident Evil scared the shit out of me, but I was like fascinated, so I stuck with it for like a long time. And then we hit Code Veronica, and Code Veronica was just funny, but also extremely based. And so like I loved Code Veronica, and then Resident Evil 4 came out and it was one of the best games I had ever played, period, ever. And I'm just like, God, Resident Evil is tight. 7 is crazy. 7 is crazy. I mean, I like 7, but also 7 got scary again. Oh God, I don't mess with the Resident Evil movies. I was like, they're not accurate, but also I'm just like, I don't know why. I love zombie games, but I hate zombie movies. I don't know why. Oh God. Also, like in Resident Evil 7, like the mom was rough. The dad and the mom were the worst. The rest of it was not serious enough anymore, which is fine. That's fine. But they knew what they were doing putting them in the beginning, because that shit was, oh God, no! Okay, don't fall. Don't fall. They knew what they were doing. Cause, oh Jesus. Oh no, I got hit by a bird! Gotta get down, oh jeez. Reload. Oh, the birds! The wind blowing me into the birds is diabolical. Can I at least get 90? 92! Oh, please! Please don't die. Please don't die, bro. Damn. That's some real grout. Where's the rest of the grout? Oh, it's there. Oh, please. Where's the rest of it, though? It's literally 99%? Crazy. Oh my God. Yeah, Zombie Island's reveal of like, this time it's not fake, and also there's like a level of like tragicness to like the reveal, because like all these people our trapped souls that we're trying to help is so bad. Yeah, if I were Ethan, I'd be like, nah, dog, listen, I've played Silent Hill. You're not gonna get me. You're contacting me like 2 years after you disappeared. Presumed dead? Nah, dog, I guess it's over. It's over. Anytime I hear an especially white guy in a horror movie I get flashbacks to Ethan telling a random cop, you gotta give me your gun, expecting that shit to work. That was bad. That was bad. Like, you gotta give me your gun, and he's like, what? What do you mean? And then that cop gets absolutely slopped. Slopped. And I'm like, ooh! Ooh! Oh no! Oh no, dude! Oh no! Was that? Oh no! Steven, what happened? Was that a bit? Was that a joke or a misplaced period? Oh no. The bot hated that. I couldn't read it fast enough. Oh no. Yeah, Mia just wanted an Uber, but no one drive out to the swamp. That was crazy. Yeah, that cop. You know, a cab. Also, like, it's like, dog, what are you doing here? Not the, oh, you need to calm down, sir. It's like, this is why you got shoveled. Oh, yeah, it doesn't like misplaced periods. Eli, hello! Officer Shovel, rip. Also, ACAP. I was like, I saw that happen. I saw like the dad come up behind him. I'm like, oh no. Yeah, like the thing that like horror games, especially Resident Evil and Yakuza, the series shake hands about is ACAB. They do be shaking hands on ACAB. Oh my god, we get to go to the club? It's going down? Going down. Yeah, like, I don't know how, like, that cop went in that deep in and was like, you need to calm down. Like, you need to calm down. Like, we were the ones that were hysterical. Like, Ethan was the one that's hysterical. It's like, hey, dog, have you seen this place? Have you seen any, like, have you seen the dead horse head? Have you seen, like, the crows on the fence? Have you seen the eeriness of this place? Why are you here? We're crazy? We're crazy? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Also, it's like, what is he trying to do going all the way out there by himself? That's crazy. Today I went to a club. The flashing lights and thumping bass made my head spin and I quickly had to, oh, that's real too. No! Yo, that's real too. You will never catch me in the club. They did put roaches in the gumbo. They did. That whole house was dire. That whole house was extreme levels of dire. I love how I was like, I went to the club. I hated it. I had to leave. I just like, that's crazy. Yeah. Oh my God. I would simply not go to either the club or, you know, the Baker house. Yeah, I simply would not. I just simply would refuse to go. I'd be like, this is out of my jurisdiction. Hey, Mia, peace, dog. Listen, there are more fish in the sea. I am so sorry that your job took you here. Good night. Good night. I went to a local pride event with my mom and my sister, and it was outside and the music was so loud I just had to turn around. Listen, I'm proud. It's just noise and the heat. Yeah. Also, like, over here, like, people, a popular spot for, like, people who like the club and also, like, you know, people who are, like, they're coming outside of Japan. Or they just want to have a good time. It's like Roppongi. Y'all will never catch me over there. It's like, don't you want to hit the clubs in Roppongi? And I'm like, hell, nah. It's kind of known as like the white dad party zone and the clubbing zone. They do have like a chicken guy over there though that makes some real mean chicken. He makes some insane chicken. He's open all night. Bless him. He be making, he's the realest one over there. But it's just like, I'm just like, I never had an age where I'm just like, I need to be at the club. I never had an age where I yearned for the club, like, you know, others yearn for the mines. I only yearn for like the mines. I was in Roppongi once during my time abroad and this was for an art event and that's the only time I do that. Yeah, and it's like, yeah. Like, even going to like some like spots over there for like coffee or whatever. I went into like a coffee spot because I was gonna meet my friend over there because they were off doing like a stamp rally, and they were like, I'm gonna meet you over here, and I'm like, okay. Because we wanted to go see Tokyo Tower and do some other stuff. I went in there. Not only was it mad loud, there were like just 3 white dads yelling. Like, and it wasn't like they were having a fight. They were just yelling so loud. They were having a meeting and yelling so loud to each other. And also folks were like drinking, and I was like wedged into like the corner. And I was just like, when is my friend gonna get here? When is my friend gonna get here? I don't like it here. I'm scared. Oh, God. Yeah, it was no buenos. That shit was nar. It was like, it was awful. I will never return. I will never return. Oh my God. Oh, they have the shop. You know, we haven't bought anything from the shop in a minute. Let's go to the shop. Autobot is trying to get you to the club. Or in Minecraft. Ooh. I want this. Gloves level 3. Yeah. Boots level 3. I don't have the money for that. Now I will go for a walk. But yeah, no, like, I'm just like, I don't know how people do it. I mean, everyone's different and has their own interests, and that's the real reason of how and why people do it. But like, I feel like my neurodivergence and like, you know, my autism makes me extremely hate the club more than most people would hate the club. I'm like, there's too much noise, there's too much going on. I could be at home. I could be at home, like, either working quietly or watching a show or just like reading fic or going on a walk at least somewhere, or like even like eating somewhere. It's crazy. Boots with the 3, because Boots with the 4 were not looking at her in the club. It's like, it's a sensory overload, and then it's like you have to worry about people touching you, like in ways that are just like normally not okay and super not okay. Yeah, most clubs will fight your neurodivergence for sure. I've gone to a couple to hang with my sister, and the distraction gotta be so real and joy. Yeah, I feel like places with a quieter atmosphere that you can just hang out. I guess those are just bars, even though I'm like, I don't really drink, but like places with a quieter atmosphere to just kind of like chill and hang out at probably would be more preferable. Or even like a darts bar, like, you know, the game centers that are open like all night. That's something that's like, okay, that's a lot. You get entertainment, you get to chill, you get to sit, you have fun, you get a food. That's kind of rad. Not you get to blow your eardrums out and maybe get touched by someone you don't like. Yeah, like I can be loud on my own. Talk to me about big chested men or One Piece, I'll get loud. I don't need to pay money for other people to get loud at me. Yeah, and then you have to pay money, and then you have to worry about your own safety. And it's just like, oh God. Like, I already, listen, if we're being real here, I already bring earbuds to turn down the world around me when I'm out and about on the normal, on the reg. Like, I'm already like living with stuff muted, at least like brought down a few decibels on the reg to be more digestible. And it's like, you want to take me to a club? You want me to go to the club? Pardon? Excuse me? Nah. I do want to try out the Loop earbuds though. I think they ship to Japan. I want to try those out because my earbuds are kind of wearing out. It's just like, yeah, that was me at the concert I went to last week. Like, yeah, I'm glad I went, but I was thinking this is so much. Yeah, like I like concerts too. Like I like concerts, but also like I do get a point in the concert where I'm like, this is where I would go home by now. I mean, it's never too much that I'm like, I regret going or anything, but yeah, howdy, yeah, Eric made me a robot. Happy robot. That's what we put in Warudo, and it works a lot better in Warudo. So I was just like, yeah, we just hang out in here for a minute. Oh man, yeah. I'm just like, listen, we can lose our hearing and get tinnitus, or our tinnitus can get worse, you know. Today I went for a walk and there was a thin layer of clouds in the sky and a slight chill, but it was a good diversion. Yeah. Ooh, it's pretty effective. Loop earbuds during a concert. That sounds, I might get some. Cause like I listen. People, I was talking to my therapist about this today, about the various like little tricks and little like kind of mechanisms I put in place for myself to kind of make sure I'm like doing all right and that I have some like level of like functioning and what have you. And she was like, that's so like interesting, like not in a bad or condescending way, but she was like, that's so interesting because you seem so like high functioning / neurotypical at first glance. And like, now I know, like, you know, now I further understand that you aren't. And I'm like, yeah, people say that to me. Yeah, people do say it's masking. It's like learning how to mask when you have absolutely no resources and you live in a household that is not supportive of like not that I had the awareness that like I was on any of the spectrums, but just like even if I did, I would not get the support I needed. I would not. That's Black generational trauma, baby. They ain't gonna help me. So I'm just like, okay, we just have to learn this the hard way, I guess, because it's, you know, gotta function somehow now, don't we? No offense, but as a neurodivergent, I've never thought you were remotely neurotypical. That's okay. One, that's good. Two, that's also like, I feel like that's the difference between me offline and me online, is that me like offline, I pass for like either neurotypical or just kind of like, people are like, I had no idea this was your set of sorts, and with the neurodivergencies and like, you know, the mental health, what have yous. Like online, people see me and they're like, oh yeah. People was like, I heard you talk for like 5 seconds. I know. Listen, like, I know you are. Yeah, also like, I mean, like, it's still under a lot of study, but like there's a lot of like high functioning like women on the like autism and ADHD spectrum, the neurodivergent spectrums that are just like, you know, appear high functioning or like neurotypical, and it's like, oh no, if you only knew how many like things that we have worked to practice and set in place to appear neurodivergent in settings that like, you know, we have to be in, and then we like go and have nonverbal time for like the rest of the night, or it's just like we have to like, you know, deflate or just like all this other stuff. So I was just like, you know, crouching neurotypical and struggling. Yeah, dude, like, geez. Being neurodivergent and growing up Black and AFAB means you, one, learn to mask so fucking fast, and two, you better not say nothing because you're not gonna get no support. Yeah, it's like if there's anything, if you even start to suggest that there's anything quote unquote wrong with you to like your parents, you're gonna get yelled at. And I'm just like, I don't want to get yelled at to begin with. Okay, like, damn, okay, Jesus. It's like, you really, there is no mercy. There's no mercy, period. And it's just like, all right, dude, all right, shit, okay. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I have big meaty claws. Big meaty claws. Different bird species have different distinct flying patterns. Be careful not to interfere with their paths, and don't even try to think about swanning them away. Thanks, Chief. Oh my god, literally got threatened with hospitalization once because I was bored in school letting my grades slip. Oh no. Like, growing up, I had the gifted kid sort of vibe going, and it kind of all sort of, I say worked in my favor, but it didn't. We are not going to the club again. I'm going to sleep. It led to like a quote unquote, how do I say this? Because I was quote unquote the gifted kid, and I liked reading a lot because it allowed me to have fun imagination time and like what have you. It made me look like I was high performing in school, which I guess I was. And because it looked like I was high performing in school, I got to draw in class, which is what I really loved. And that had a two-prong effect of like, my parents were like happy that I was doing well in school. My teachers were happy that I was doing well in school. And so they let me draw in class, which is what I really, really loved. And because I drew in class, it drew other people to me because, you know, I was drawing like anime and stuff at the time. And they were like, oh my God, your art is so cute. Can you draw me? And I was like, okay. So I gained a lot of friends by like drawing them and drawing pictures and stuff like that, even though like probably like, I mean, I don't know if my social skills weren't the best. They probably weren't, but also I feel like my like neurodivergent like ADHD side feeds into stuff a lot. So like I think that there's just a lot of high energy there anyway. But basically being the kid that drew plus having some like ADHD, like, you know, short attention span, good time energy, I guess, which often fights my autistic rigidity and love for schedules and structure. That made me appear like a high-functioning social kid, which I wasn't, which I secretly wasn't. But it's just like, oh, you're doing good on paper. And I was just like, everything seems right. I don't know. I didn't get a sense that anything was wrong. I was just being me. And then it's like, as I got older, it's like, oh, okay. But like, because like a lot of my friends stayed with me and we went to the same schools and whatnot, even if I got a little weirder or whatever, it was still like, oh yeah, Onsta's cool. We went to school together for like a while and also she's nice. So there's no reason to like exclude her out of anything, even though she can't go to any like social functions or anything because her parents won't let her, or like, you know, like, oh, she's really into anime and all this other stuff and she's not talking about boys and romance and stuff like that with us, that kind of stuff. So I really just, you know, skated by on a lot of stuff, that kind of stuff. Oh, I'm sorry, you meet, listen, we're all shaking hands. And then I got to college and I was like, oh god, this is all kind of falling apart a bit, isn't it? It's all falling apart, isn't it? But yeah, so it's just like, but like definitely at home, it's just like, you know, it's like I can't express myself the way that I want to, but luckily I was left alone enough that I could just hang out and play video games alone and like draw and be on DeviantArt and Neopets and do the things I enjoyed. So like it didn't feel like that much of a loss to me, but also it's just like I still had to learn how to be social and social cues and how to navigate relationships with people, at least on like a platonic friendly way. But everyone gave me a lot of grace because, you know, they're like, oh, Onsta draws and oh, she's nice and we've known her for a long time and oh, she's doing well in school technically, even though she's like eating absolute shit at math, but who cares? Yeah. So it's just like, yeah. Finding out that autism and ADHD are both fight clubbing in your brain while also fueling the brain shit made me shit. So yeah, okay. Yeah, no. Not to get too personal. Not to get too personal. But just like the autistic burnout and like finding out why I would randomly power down at certain times when I was around people for too long and I didn't get to step away and decompress or have my nonverbal time, or just like when stuff would suddenly come up or suddenly get canceled, that kind of thing. And like my friends would be like, are you okay? Did we do something wrong? And I'm like, no, it's fine. I mean, I don't know why that happened either, but I mean, it's fine. And then I find out later that this is why. And I'm like, oh. And it would happen when I would visit friends and stuff like that, and I would wonder why. Like, I'd be having a good time and I would suddenly just power the hell down and just become like nonverbal, non-responsive, like shit's like something wrong. And it's just like the next day they'd be like, hey, are you okay? Did I do something wrong? You want to go home? Like, is this everything okay? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, what happened yesterday? And I'm like, I don't really know, but like, I'm fine, trust. And it's like, now I know. And now I know how to avoid that and how to give myself the time and space that I need, and now how to like effectively communicate with people. Like, okay, yeah, it's not you or anything. I just need a minute. Like, I need some time for myself, or I need to like, you know, I'm gonna go and decompress in the other room, or I'll talk to you tomorrow, that kind of stuff. That kind of thing. It's like having a name, and an explanation for it, and all this other stuff, knowing what it is like, it makes it so much easier. Yeah, the people meter. Yeah, dude. It's like literally the fucking power meter. What do you mean you don't have the need to talk to anyone for 24 hours? Yeah, I would just go from like, yeah, yep, to like, like literally fades away to hell. Oh my god. I have that all the time. It's just difficult when you're in a corporate job that loves to socialize. Yeah. Handling that in like a corporate job setting was painful, especially when you're like I had it happen a couple of times when I was in Japan, and it was like, oh Jesus, how are we gonna navigate this one? Oh God. Yeah, and like people are like, oh, people nowadays think it's trendy to be to say that they're neurodivergent. It's like, no, dude. It's like the reason why like we're all talking about it more is because it's like we didn't have the tools or the resources to be like diagnosed as kids. And also like either we grew up in households that didn't support that either. And like it explains so much about us, and also it's just like there's nothing more cathartic and freeing than realizing, oh, this is why I'm like this, and this is how I know how to handle it now. And also finding other people that shared your experience, and you're like, oh my God, like you, even though you know now that it's not just you, just finding other people that are like, I went through this too, is like, it will never not be cathartic. Will never not be cathartic. It's not trendy. It's the reason I can't stay at a job for more than 2 years, and I want to talk about that too. It's like, why do I have a time limit at all my jobs? Are just like, it's listen, like even in the best case scenario, it's like it causes so much like extra distress. Like it's nothing that like, oh, I'm talking about this and it's only going to benefit me. It's we don't get buffs for it. We don't get buffs for talking about it. Yeah, without being online surrounded by other folk like you who got that language to talk about their experience will make it so more people figure their shit out. That's exactly it. We're all figuring out more together, and we have names for stuff, and we get to figure out coping methods and all this other stuff. Especially in like a time where it's like we're still discovering, or at least the medical field is not very caught up at all with dealing with like AFAB people with neurodivergency, anyone with neurodivergency and like the comorbidities of like, you know, ADHD or like autism. Like I know there's like comorbidities with like bipolar as well, bipolar 1 and 2, and it's just like, y'all, this is not like, we're not doing this to just be silly and whimsical. And this is the only space where we get to kind of like both like share this and also learn more about it and not get denied by a doctor. Oh, it's like, dog, you can't talk about this shit at work. You can't talk about this shit, like, you know, in the day-to-day. You know what I mean? OCD too, yeah. Yeah. It's, man. Oh, God, busboy, I never had that. Medical field continues to fail if you aren't a white man. That's also true. Oh, God. Like, I mean, to be, like, fair in that regard, like, if we're talking about like black folks that are dealing with neurodivergent stuff, it's vastly understudied. It's understudied for like black men and like black AMAB people, and also at an even higher level, black AFAB people. So it's just like in that regard, like, it's, you know, same for like other, you know, ethnic minorities and stuff like that. So it's just like, that's why we're so starved of resources, and like we just even get straight up denied that we have anything, even though it's very clearly like we're going through struggles every day. I remember my 4th grade teacher used to take me out of class to do jumping jacks to tire me out. Oh my God. At least they were like kind of helping you out a little bit, I guess. You know, at least they were helping. They were like, okay, you know, this is the best way I know that I can help without, you know, doing anything. Oh God. Like, it's, yeah. The thing is, like, especially when you have, I'll read this message. I'll read the message in the phone. But just like, especially if you have like several, if you're ADHD and you also have additional stuff of just like depression or like bipolar or just like anxiety or just like other stuff, they have so much overlap, and just untangling all of the wires to find out what feeds into what in certain circumstances, it's like a whole thing, like, and it's so hard to navigate that on your own, and it's just, oh my God. It's just like, I just want to function normally. Please. If you're black, you truly fly under the radar, because not only do you have the intercommunity denial, mental health stigma, but society just attributes any trait symptoms to you being a bad person. Yeah, the extra layer of society that's just like, you're a bad person because you're oh, you're behaving this way because of like, you know, how your wiring is bad. And then you go to like your own, like, you know, your own people for like comfort, and there's like a large mental health stigma still in the black community at large, and it feels bad, man. It feels bad, man. Anyway, we're all shaking hands. We're all shaking hands and we're understood. We're all shaking hands. We all got each other. Man, I wish everyone a very merry, you're not alone, we're here, like, validating each other and chilling out in the Chili's tonight without judgment. Anti-blackness is a hell of a drug, yeah. Also just, like, you know, sometimes it shocks me how, like, dated, like, certain perceptions can be even within the black community. I'm like, guys, come on! There's already, the odds are already stacked against us from the outside, come on! What do you mean? Come on! You remember Ken from middle school? I went to the dentist the other day, and guess who shows up in a white coat? Him. He was clumsy back then, super clumsy back then, remember? His handwriting was terrible, and he'd always end up cutting himself during art class. Does that creep you out to have a guy like that poking around in your mouth? Also, hi, Fen! Hello, I'm a robot! Hi, Fen! I'm a robot. How are you doing? Oh, I'm burpy. How are you doing, Fen? Welcome on in! Welcome on in! Howdy, howdy! We're playing Sky the Scraper, sponsored stream, and we also had a very good mental health talk, which was really, that was really good. We all shook hands about our neurodivergencies and our struggles. Yeah. I hope you had a good stream, though. Honestly, that was also very cathartic for me. Yay! Thank you, Tris! Thank you! Thank you! Look at my big meaty claws. I have big meaty claws. We started using Waterdo recently, and it's so nice. Like, the tracking in it is so much better than VC Face. And I found out the VC Face is just horribly, horribly old. And like, my hands are so steady in here too. I just thought my hands were broken. But nah, they're just good. They're just good. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream, Fen. If you have anything to share, let me know. And I think you should be able to do links, but I can give you a permit anyway. Yeah, listen! Yes, I was talking about eating chicken bones. Listen, I'm honest. I'm honest and sincere. Listen, my one objective is to let more people know about the game. Everything else is free game, okay? Yeah, listen, Sega knows this when they sponsor me too, okay? Like, listen, people like coming and hanging out because I'm very sincere and also very neurodivergent. Yeah, raise a glass to the fellow neurospicy black AFABs who flew under the radar. Yippee! I'm gonna sip some water. I'm gonna sip some water. That's me raising my glass. Listen, I'm sorry about the chicken bones. I'm sorry. I'm talking about it still because I thought it was funny that it happened to me. It's me being in disbelief at myself that such a thing could have happened, even though I'm the one that did it. I was also socially different, still struggle with social cues, but more social generally. And a lot of it was merely being in a structured area that made rules very defined. Yeah, sometimes like with clearly defined rules, it's a bit easier to fit within the guidelines and kind of hit a rhythm. Though I know like sometimes even with that, like there can be like a time limit of how long that can last before stuff starts to go off whack. But then that also depends on like your neurospicy / mental health loadout and like if you're medicated and like how you cope and that kind of stuff. Everyone's different, but yeah, no, I definitely like crave like routine and schedule and structure in some ways. Oh, Sega moment. And when I have like a job where I can hit a rhythm about it, or I just clock in and turn my brain off, that can be really nice, but it doesn't always mean permanent brain clocking in. The longer it goes on, I think. Like I wasn't less autistic in school and I was just constantly overwhelmed and it was just set hours of the day during a certain amount of class. Quiet time was expected. Yeah, I like quiet time. Quiet time during school was great. Like the reading time, the scheduled like reading time, like, or like the break time where you just got to decompress was really nice. Like that's when I could get my breather. I really struggle with rules. Like, you're gonna give me rules, yeah, I need them to be clear, and also I need to understand why. If they don't make sense to me, I don't want to. Yeah. I've definitely been in situations where it's just like, if I don't understand, why did I sleep? I should have went to work. Where if I don't understand the rules, sometimes it will just make it harder to stick to. And I'm just like, oh no. I've got art tax ready, hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna give you a permit just to be safe. Because I don't remember who gets art permits anymore. Because technically all the VIPs should have them. But then sometimes they don't. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's see. Oh, Pog, this looks great. Yo, Fen, this looks great. 3D modeling? Oh, heck yeah. Let me crop this a bit. So we can see chat too. This looks great. Hey, yo. Hell yeah. Now that's some good blendies. For anyone that's looking for a 3D model VTuber, Fen does make them. Oh my god, didn't mean to do that. It tracks that? Oh my god, it does! The hand tracking is too strong. Oh my god, I can flip people off now? What the hell? I was doing the 2 finger and it got the middle finger. Anyway, Fen does VTubing models. 3D. Hire him. Oh yeah, this is Warudo. So I've been using VC Phase for a long time. And it's just apparently the problem was VC Phase because the tracking in it is not very good because it's so old. But I didn't really realize that. But like my recent Yakuza Boss horse model works better in Warudo. So that's why I started using it. And Erica was like, you finally moved on to Warudo. VC Phase is so out of date, it's a hassle to work with. We should port all of your models in there. So we got started on doing that, and he ported this model in there. And the hand tracking is so stable, it's insane. And I stopped using my hand tracking for a while because I thought it was just janky. I just thought the tracker was janky. Turns out the problem is VC Phase. Also, I think I'm playing this game soon too. Hell yeah, it's really fun. We've been having a good time. It's a good vibe. Yeah, I gotta work on some more stuff for like Yakuza Boss time, but we're definitely gonna see more of her very, very, very soon. Very soon. I thought Cyborg Onsta fit the vibe very well for this game. So I was just like, let's just get in. Let's just get in here with Cyborg, and it's really fun. Yeah, VTubing is a lot of fun. It's especially fun from like a standpoint of like, as someone that's had like a Sona and has been on the internet for so long, finally getting to be a game/anime character, and like, as I've always dreamed of and drawn myself. And like, I finally, oh God, I finally can do it. Trick time. I can finally do it, and also it's just like, depending on the day of like whatever I feel like or whatever the game I'm playing, it's just like I can be whoever. Oh my god, they're gonna release Mega Man Legends on PC one day and put robots in, please. I have 2 Mega Man Legends inspired models now. I have this one. Oh my god, the time is crazy. I have this one, and I have the original low poly Onsta, the original low poly space Onsta. Oh! Really? With 2 seconds to go, I got complacent. I was thinking about Mega Man Legends, and I got complacent. The goal of this game is to advance your life and clean windows. Pay-slipped. Oh my god, I pay-slipped. Oh my god. I literally, there was 2 seconds left on the clock. I can't believe this. My mood is terrible too. What skills do I have? There we go. More range. She has range. But yeah, basically your name is Sky. You've moved out. Your dad keeps trying to get you to come home, and you're trying to make a life for yourself as a window cleaner. And you can spec into different areas of your life and have a good time. It's pretty neat. Oh no, we can unlock gambling? Oh no. Gambling time. How do I be not depressed? I gotta learn how to be not depressed. Sky, it's Mom. Have you made up your mind? I'm staying here. I see. Well, it's a bit sad that we won't be able to meet. But if you have something you want to work hard at, I think that's wonderful. That's a question we all have. Oh, you mean in game? Oh no. Oh no. Either way, I'm cheering for you. Good luck, Sky. Also, please let me hear your cheerful voice once in a while. Thanks, Ma. Make a phone call. A phone-based communication method, activity phone call will be added, although it may be perceived as intrusive and can cause resentment. It is very effective in maintaining close relationships over long distances. Oh my god. I guess we moved pretty far, I guess? Oh, Karina's woken up. Hold on. Yay! Just be happy, smile. You need, yeah, this is what I sent Karina. Hold on. This is what I sent Karina. For those of y'all, I said I would share this on the stream that we're doing with Karina later today, but y'all can see it here too. Looky, 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 look! Don't they look like Karina? Look, this is Hachiware, but as a monster. It's an official Chikawa, and they released 2 versions, and they both just look like Karina. They both just look like Cat Karina. So I was like, I have to get these for Karina. Yeah! Don't they look like Karina? They look like Karina. I saw these the other day in the game center, and I was like, oh my god, that's just Karina. And Hachiware is Karina's second fave. So I'm like, I have to get this for you. And I was not successful like the first go around, but I tried again today and I won them both. I won them both. We got them both. We got them both. Yeah, it's hardware. Yeah, I keep telling Karina that she should do like a palette swap where she makes her hair blue so she looks like Hachiware. Baby achieved. Both of them achieved. I got them both. Don't ask how many tries it took. No one needs to know that. No one needs to know that. Yeah! Yippee! I'm just glad I got them before they got rotated out of the Crane games, because like they rotate the prizes out of the Crane games so fast, like on a near monthly basis. And so it's like, if you like something, you better get it within the month, because you don't know when it's going to be replaced by something else. And I'm like, if they replace this, I don't know where to buy it, because this is the first time I've ever seen Monster Hachiware ever. So I'm just like, well, shit, I have to come back here so quick and win them both. Hardwired for hardware. Oh my god. I guess we can make a phone call. How do we make a phone call? I guess it's an activity. I guess it's just an activity we can do. Or something. Maybe she'll call us. We need to do an activity that makes us less depressed. Let's go to a movie. Yeah, I'm really glad my Crane luck came through. I'm so happy that it came through, because I'm just like, if I don't win these for Karina, it's gonna be like, she didn't expect me to get them both, and she wasn't something that she asked for. It wasn't something that she was like, can you get these for me? I'm just like, I have to on principle. I have to on principle. And she was like, I really like them. And I'm like, you got it. Listen. Howdy, Shikami, hello. I was like, I have to, because this is your fave, and this is your fave basically doing a cosplay of you, basically. And like, listen, I know the Crane games can be a fickle mistress, but I want to try. 2025 the year of getting Karina things that she has not asked for, but she does deserve. But she does deserve. Thank you for the hydration. Yeah, I'm just like, it's too perfect though, right? Like, you understand why I had to go and get them both, right? Especially since Hachiware is like Karina's favorite. Like, you understand why. I'm like, if I let this chance slip by because of my own blasé nonchalance, then that is not a look. That's not a look. Oh, have a good one, Tooligans. Hello. Yeah, have a good one. Thank you for hanging around. Happy spawn stream. Happy spawn stream, Soph. Just gotta do like those YouTube vids where they spin the crane to get back on the caught on the back display and knock everything. How do they do that? I have no idea how to do strats. Either I have great luck or it takes like 50 million tries to get anything. This is the first time though that I've won 2 prizes out of like the same / adjacent machines. This is the first time. So I'm just like, I'll take that. I'll take that. I'm glad it was for this and that I could rescue them both before they got retired from the machine. Today I went out to watch a movie. I decided to go on a whim, so I didn't have any expectations, but the movie I randomly chose turned out to be surprisingly interesting. Before I knew it, I was engrossed and time flew by. Oh, they feel better! We feel better now! I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Man, it's unbelievable. Marina, remember her? The class crush back then? I ran into her at the mall the other day. She had 2 kids with her! You were always trying to hit on her. I was low-key hoping to reconnect at the reunion and shoot my shot. Bro? Hello? And get this, there's this guy with her. It seemed like her husband or something. Dog, why are you scoping out her husband and, like, her life? But he came with a pretty average. I thought she'd back some hotshot or some wealthy guy, but you never know where... Just who are you casting dispersions on? Childhood friend? Just what are you doing, childhood friend? Imagine shooting your shot at the high school reunion. If that ever happened to me, I would physically die. I would physically banish myself from the earth and leave this mortal planet. I would turn into ash. I would turn to ash and just get blown away in the wind. It would be so vastly unenjoyable. Childhood friend giving off Rizless loser vibes. Truly, it's like, why was that what you were concerned with? Do you not have anything else going on in your life? What happened to, oh, hey, Marina, haven't seen you in a while. Let's catch up and be normal friends. Instead of like, oh, darn, she has kids. Like, huh? Like, leave her alone. Get away from her. That's crazy. I'm just like, people think like this? No way. No way, no way. Oh my God, playing games. Sprinkle. Spin your body while spraying detergent. Oh, it's for window washing. I thought this was like spraying yourself with a hose. I was like, what? Huh? Hello? Interesting, interesting. Oh my God. Okay, so what are we doing? Activity? Phone call. Who are we calling? Chat, who do you want to call? Who do you want to... I guess we should call her mom. Because she was like, I do want to talk to you at some point. And it's like, all right, ma. All right, ma. Ghostbusters! Da, 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 da. There is no Dana. Only Zool. I called Zool. I called Vigo the Carpathian. I called Mother. She kept asking me if I was eating and if I was sleeping well, which was annoying, but at the same time her concern did touch my heart a little. I called my mother to ask about the mood slime currently covering New York City. Oh, I thought she'd back somebody better. It's okay, we're not a 90s sitcom. We don't have to act like this. We can be normal about people. We can be normal human beings. Please, I implore you to be a normal human being. Please. Oh my God. Okay, what else we got? I guess we're taking a nap. Oh my gosh, what a game. What a game. Okay, so no one called us. All right. Oh, it's an activity day. We can play games. Is that a Wii? That looks like a Wii. Oh my God, found the vid, the 2-spin attack timestamps. Ooh, okay. Let me see, let me see, let me see. Oh snap. Oh snap. Oh snap. Oh snap, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay, let me, hold on. Let me, I gotta put this in the watching, I gotta put this in the watching things. Okay. Watching stuff. Where is watching stuff actually? Watching stuff, are you in here? You will be. Watching stuff. Watching stuff take the form of a bucket of water. All right. This should be it. This should be it. Okay. Chat. Oh, Jesus, it's large. Why is it large? You don't need to be large. You could just do different things. Let's just put this right here. All right, chat, you ready to see some strats? Uh-huh. Get by just press, okay. Uh-huh. If grab it normally. Yeah, that's what happens when I try to get those little square guys. It just gets jabbed. Gotta put this in the watching machine. Oh! 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 Drop it there? How do you do that with figures? Oh, move it to the left a little by little. Okay, move it all the way to the left. Okay. Nudge it over. Okay. Uh-huh. Nudge it. Oh my god, wait, where is it going? Wait, where is it going? Oh, they're gonna drop it off over there? Was normal play better? Okay, so far it's the... Oh! Wow. It already collapsed due to a clerk's mistake. Oh! Spin attack! Oh! 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 Oh my god! Is this legal? Is this legal? Is this allowed? No way! This is why you secure your books. This is crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, this is like something when you you get banned. You get banned from the crane game machine, from the arcade. When friends spin attack the library. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, wait, where's the spin attack number 2? Look on the there it is. Because I realized the whole video is 14 minutes long. Oh my god! They cannot stop him. They cannot stop him. This is crazy. The helicopter claw is nuts. Clonk, clonk, clonk. Yeah. Oh, 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 oh. No! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, I'm learning! Oh, I'm learning things! Oh my god! The spin attack is secretly goated. Oh, geez, what's the rampage? We can't be- this is sponsored, we can't. What do you mean rampage? What does rampage mean? So the later on to get whole towers are crazy? Oh no. Let it rampage? What's rampage? Sorry, sponsor, you're too curious. This is still, listen, it's still good. It's good. Everyone buy Sky the Scraper. How? Wait, I don't understand. How is this a rampage? I thought this is just doing it normally, isn't it? I don't understand. What's this world's quietest rampage? Okay, here's the tower. We'll stop at the tower. We'll stop at the tower. Yeah, we'll stop at the most replayed is at the end? What do you mean? Okay, well, we have to see what that's about. Oh! Bruh. Bro. Bro. What did you do to the... What did you do to the tower? Hi, Nina. Well, this is crazy. Ah! The tower! Hold on, Tokyo Tower doesn't want to... Did it go? There it is. There it is. Hold on. I need to go to the secret place. This is the last one, and then we'll get back to the game. Pushing the base? This is crazy. What? Oh! What? 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 Sorry? Pushing the base instead of at the prize? Oh, they pushed the base where the platform is? Oh, they pushed the platform. I think? Oh, Jesus, they broke it! They broke it! They broke it! That's funny. Oh my god. Okay. We're putting it away. We're putting it away. Holy jeez. Holy jeez. Holy jeez. I'm tilted and so is the machine. We should watch, like, listen. We should watch crane game trick videos for a yap sesh sometime. Cause I think that 1, I could learn something, 2, we all could learn something, 3, they're fascinating. Maybe for the next, like, just chatting stream / section, instead of like 5 sausage videos as I like to do, we try to get good at crane games. The channel has a lot that gets nuts. I gotta follow that channel. I gotta follow that Clawmaster. Clawmaster, I'm in. You know, since we're also like watching your videos, Clawmaster, here we go. Everyone go subscribe to Clawmaster. This is required watching. So when we have our Clawmaster watching, just chatting stream, they still get revenue. That's crazy. Me when I crane. Oh my god, that's bonkers. That's nutso. That's crazy. I'm inspired. I'm inspired to become like a crane game guy now. That's insane. And I live in a place with so many crane games. Japan has so many crane games. I can learn all of this stuff and just go and execute it. I can just go and take what I learned from Clawmaster and just win a whole bunch of cool figurines. I have very polarizing crane luck, so I don't know how it's gonna go, really, but it's worth a shot, right? If the pop getting banned from every crane by getting the claw stuck on the shelf. What if I just go to like a Inaka or like a different city and try it? And then that way, if something bad happens, like I get banned, I'm not gonna come back anyway. Oh my god. I remember making fun of the dude in Sailor Moon for being crane game guy, and every day since then has been a lesson in my foolishness. I want to become crane game guy too. It's not even to sell, like, now that I have like a nice like living room and like shelves and stuff like that, I just want to put more cool figures on my shelf. Today I played a dating game. I tried various ways to attract the opposite sex, but nothing worked. Even in the game, it's disheartening to face such harsh realities. Bro was playing Love in Deep Space or something. He was like, I wanted to see what Love in Deep Space was about. Though if they reject you in Love in Deep Space, you must be doing a bad job. They are very accepting in that game. Get banned from every city in Japan. Oh my god, that's my new YouTube channel! Yay! Bro, even got he doesn't even have Riz in the game where it's built in. He was like, I tried really hard to play Tokimeki Memorial. Tokimeki Love Memorial. And it did not go well. Let's do a phone call. Let's talk with our... Who wants to have a nice... We're not talking to our landlord. Let's talk to our childhood friend, I guess. Sky, maybe you should try exploring your gender instead. Yeah, explore your gender before you start exploring the programmed Riz in Love in Deep Space. How to get rejected in Love in Deep Space? No, that's the real Crane Game hack. That's the real Crane Game hack. God, I mean, listen, I've said it before. The work they put into Love in Deep Space is insane, even if the guys are not what I'm looking for in a digital Blorbo. They are very cute though, but I'm just like, if RGG ever like went all in and made like a Yakuza version of Love in Deep Space, I would be reduced to dust and ash. Like, I know they would make me absolutely destitute. Yeah, no, listen, it has a lot to it. It's like, it amazes me that it has so many different aspects of like so many different games in one game. Like, you got the crane games, you got the little photo booth, you have AR in the photo booth, you have like the normally where you have like the voice actor ASMR stuff that you'd have to hunt the internet for. They have that in there too. It has a very good story. It has like voice acting in several languages. Like, they get to hang out on the screen with you. They have cute little actions. That's like, they have a lot. Also, the event cards go hard. Like, the SSRs go hard. I like that there's a story for like all the 5 stars and like all the, I think the 4 stars too. Love in like a dragon space. Like, the amount of work that game has is insane. Also, the like, you know, you can get some good stuff without having to pay money, which is also pretty good. But I'm just like, I just, if they put Kiryu and Majima in there, like, I'm just like, with all those features, I would literally gnaw my arm off. Like, that will be insane work. Oh my god. Onsta, if you're looking for stuff to display in your place, have a really good condition Seaman game. Wait, you actually have a Seaman game? Oh my god. Wait, really? Oh my god. I mean, I don't know, maybe? You should listen. You should bond with Seaman. You should bond with Seaman. You should bond with him. Bond with him. My eyes are dry. Oh my god. Why are my eyes so dry? Jesus. Yeah, like Ichiban could be in there. Like Daigo could be in there. Like, you know, Mine could be in there. Ryuji could be in there. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that level of work and that level of like care and its Yakuza characters? Can you imagine being able to like have Kiryu like meet your loved ones? Or like you go to the crane games with Kiryu, or there's like special event stories with Kiryu and he gets little outfits, and there's like fun little like scenes where it's like your avatar and Kiryu and you're like out on like a fun little like flower date or something. That would go so crazy. Kuromi, oh, Kuromi. I would bark so hard if Kuromi were in there. Buddy suit Kiryu! Oh my god. Well, we can remake the movie here with Joaquin Phoenix and AI Scarlett Johansson, but it's also virtual Kiryu. Listen, I'll sign up. I'll go in there. I'll do it. I tried calling childhood friend and got no response. Unfortunately, the timing wasn't ideal. God. All right, buddy. Damn. Fine, I'll go to sleep. I'll go to sleep then. But yeah, like, the amount of money that RGG would never be hurting for money ever again. It will be so crazy. It will be literally so crazy. It would literally be insane. And I would never want for anything ever again. Oh god, I already showed my mom pictures of Ichiban on my phone. Is that real, man? Okay, and I don't know if they could handle more. I think it would be great to take Ichiban around places and show him cool stuff. Cause like, even if it's like, cause like you get to like spend time with all the love interests. And it's never like a problem. If you want to date one or you date 5, it's fine. So it's just like, listen, if platonically taking Ichiban places and letting him like play crane games and just treating him like the baby girl that he is, I think that would be nice and lovely. And they have so many Blorbos that they could put in there. Like, it doesn't have to be just like the dudes even. They could put like the ladies in there too. And Namba. Namba's also a dude, but you know what I mean. Just like, you know. Oh, frazzled Namba. Oh, frazzled Namba. Hi, landlord. It's never a good thing when you hear from your landlord. No, the zapping doesn't work over here. Oh my, oh my god, it made me Germa pose. What was that? Why was... Hello? What? Chad, did you see that? The zap thing isn't supposed to work, but instead it made me pose like Germa. It made me do the Germa pose where I look like the yellow M&M. Hey, why did it do that? Hey, why does it do that? Hey, what are we doing here, everybody? Like, what's going on? I'm like, hey, that doesn't work. And I saw myself go into the Germa pose and I was like, what? A feature, not a bug, I guess so. Like, maybe they share the same hotkey, so it does it anyway, but I'm just like, what on earth? Why does that work? That's not supposed to work. That's not how that's supposed to be. That's so funny. That's how video games are made. Please pay $100 in rent by next Friday. If there's no payment, you'll have to vacate immediately. Thanks, landlord. You continue to bring me amazing work. Oh my god. My eyes are so dry, Jesus. Hi, manager. Hi, sorry for the abrupt message. As you may know, the cleaning industry is facing some tough times. Are you letting me go? Our company had to make the tough call to reduce the workforce? Some employees will be let go by the end of this month? If you want to stay, make sure to prove yourself. That's all I have to say. Thanks. Hey, thanks. Glad to know you have my back, manager. Also, for real, if you want $100 rent, some places on Jet that have subsidized teachers housing will have you paying like $100 for rent for like a whole house or something. But the caveat is sometimes those places are not well kept. It is a real gamble, and sometimes those places will have like, you know, bad plumbing or black mold or bugs or just not the best insulation and stuff like that. So that is something to be wary of. But also it does make having subsidized rent and paying $100 for rent very possible. Oh man. Why is there purple sludge now? Nourish base bar with veggie meat inside. Gotta love that Zunda flavor. Oh Jesus, I hit a bird! Oh Jesus. I hate it here. I'm gonna get fired from my job. Oh God. There's wind now. Oh, this is Narbar. Oh, this is Narbar. Is that the Chicago Bulls? Is that the Chicago Bulls symbol? Oh, this is Narbar. Oh, geez, I got hit by a bird. We just gotta be really careful, I guess. Get out! Get out! No more wind! This is so Nardar. This is so Narbar. Oh God. No, please! Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh God. 75%, still good. Okay, let's just go for it. Go, 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 go. Ah, no! Okay, 90%'s not bad. Oh, rank B. Oh, geez. I might have to take on some night shifts to prove my worth to the company. No rain. No rain. Oh, geez. Why is every game about being chewed up and spat out by capitalism? Oh, wait, actually, wait a minute. Yeah. 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 Hey, cities get those early movie premieres with the actors doing greetings and all, right? Remember how I used to catch all those movies? Like Scraper Man? We watched all 3 together, but nothing beats the first one. That wild scene where he stuck the exploding skyscraper window and climbs up to the roof. I got so hyped that I yelled out in the theater. Pog. That gave me goosebumps. Then we tried to copy it and ended up falling on our butts. Haha. These days we can just watch stuff online. Maybe we should give it another go. I mean, maybe. Oh, I should watch Parasite again. I like Parasite. That was a damn good movie. Activity! Who's awake right now? Ma! I called Mother, and she liked it. Good. I'm going to sleep. We have off the next 4 days. I bet you they're gonna want me to come into work. I bet you they're gonna be like, it would look really good if you came into work. Like, I don't want to go into work. Sky, heard the news? Pretty wild how sudden it is. But I suppose it all boils down to how they see it in the end. Just keep chipping away at those daily tasks, and you'll be good. We're both in this together. Thanks, Senior. We'll do our best. Let's go for a walk. I think we need a walk. Or play video games. That could bring up the mood. Today, I played a puzzle game. No matter how many times I tried, I couldn't solve it well. And my attempt to distract myself only made me more irritated. Damn, that didn't even make you happy. That didn't even make you happy. Do we have skill points? Oh, we have skills. Is it anything unlockable though? Oh, we need to get more cultured. We need to get more cultured with it. We don't have anything we can unlock right now. Son of a gun. Okay, well, you know what? Go to sleep, because we sure as hell are not going to the club. Maybe we should go to the club when we're happy. Message. Oh, it's Pops. How's work going? Building cleaning is dangerous work, and I bet the pay is not great. Why don't you come home and find something else? I'm doing all right. Good to know. Just don't put yourself too much, okay? Stop trying to get me to come home. I'm not coming home. Stop it. Stop it. What should we do? What should we do today? Uh-oh. Game? Buh? Oh, the game's taking a minute. The game's taking a minute. Oh, no, it's fine, actually. Never mind. Am I locked in? I'm locked in. There we go. Let's do an activity. Jazzy, hello! Let's go to a cafe? Howdy, Rebelo! How you doing? We're playing Skyscraper, a game where we're a window washer that currently has depression. Today I read a book at a cafe. Fortunately, there weren't many customers, so I was able to immerse myself in my own world comfortably. Oh, we got a little bit happier. We no longer have depression. Yay, window washing! Window washing in the capitalist hellscape. Yippee! Also have a good one, geez. Sky, let me remind you. Why are you reminding me things? Don't remind me things. Is that all it takes? Listen, going to cafes, that could fix me. I mean, that could fix, I don't know. It's amazing that we played a game 2 games and we were still depressed. And they were like, okay, well, if we go to a cafe and we have a tiny cake, if you have a tiny cake and an iced coffee, sometimes iced coffee can save you. I'm no longer mentally ill. Drinks 3rd iced coffee of the day. When I had my 3rd iced coffee earlier, I could feel my eye twitching and I'm like, oh no. Oh no, my doctor can't know about this. My doctor shouldn't know. 2 games doesn't cure depression? Coffee. It's just like, it's time to call up the poop man. It's time to call up the poop man. I do owe him money. I am gonna owe him money. I'm gonna take out a loan. I'm gonna owe him money. It's like, game no cure depression? Poop man solved my problem. Iced coffee does not solve my problems, but it sure does help. Listen, that's how I cope. I was like, 3 iced coffees today. 3 iced, no, I only had 3 because it's just like, I was all over the city today, dodging the tsunami warning, but also like, I was like, oh, I'm by here today. I haven't been to this cafe in a minute. Oh, they have a new seasonal coffee out. Oh, they have that coffee lemonade. They have the espresso lemonade. Oh, they have a new drink. Oh, I love that. So I'm just like, well, I mean, maybe one day with a 3 coffee count won't hurt, right? You know, because I'm just like, well, if I'm over on this side of town today, I love a coffee lemonade or an espresso tonic. I'm just like, man, I do like those a lot. Lemon and coffee together is so good. I love it. Either it's like cold brew and like lemonade, which is also really good. I really recommend that one. Or like an espresso tonic with lemon, or just a regular coffee lemonade that I think is not cold brew, but it's just like iced coffee and like, you know, I think it's also lemonade in there. I mean, it's coffee lemonade, so it has to be. But that, it goes, like, coffee and citrus goes together way better than you would think it would. It's really, really good. Like coffee and lemon, coffee and orange. I've seen coffee and lime before too. Cold brew, yeah, cold brew is a lot more smooth, but like regular coffee also works. Also espresso goes well with lemonade too, but I'm pretty sure at least one of the coffee lemonades wasn't espresso, I think. Don't quote me on that, but I think you can pull it off with regular iced coffee too, depending on what kind of iced coffee it is. Orange juice hits. How much sugar's in your coffee? There's not that much. Also, I do drink coffee. I do like iced coffee unsweetened too, but if it's like a regular iced coffee, it's like 1 or 2 sugars maybe. Like, I do like it when, how do I say this? Light roast iced coffee is really good. Dark roast is also pretty good. But like probably light roast to like medium roast to dark roast is my preference. There's a lot of beans out there that are super fruity, so citrus makes sense in my brain. Yeah. It really pings into like the fruitiness and the like, it's like it all just blends together in a nice summery time. Ooh, I love iced coffee with a splash of vanilla. Yeah! Or like a macadamia vanilla iced coffee. That's good. Oh, good. Oh, that's good. Vanilla is like one of those flavors that's just like, caramel and vanilla are like some of my favorite sugar flavors, sweet flavors, because it's just like, when you add it to a coffee, you know it's gonna taste good. You know it's gonna be good. So it's like, I don't have anything to worry about, because sometimes it's like you get a coffee and it's like, all right, how many sugars I gotta add to it? And it's like, I don't know how many sugars I have to add to it, and then it's just okay. Or it's like I get hazelnut and it's like, I mean, it's fine, but I still have to add sugar to it. Macadamia is good. But like vanilla is just like, vanilla tastes good hot, vanilla tastes good iced. You add vanilla into a coffee and it's like, you know you can drink the coffee no matter if you add 1 sugar to it or like 2 or more. It's good. Sky, let me remind you, skipping work undermines the company's confidence in you, so be ready for the consequences. I have off today. Why did they yell at me? I had off today. Today was a day off. I look at them. It wouldn't even let me go in for work today. Not them guilting me on my day off. My days off, they were like, it looks bad on you if you take a day off. Like, if we really could use you at work today, then why give me today off then? Then why give me today off? Not this being a real job. Not this being a real life job. No. Retail managers be like, I'm like, am I working at Kmart or am I playing a game? Didn't you accidentally skip a day last week? Did I? I might have. But why did they call me about that today? Oh, nah, dude. I'm like, it's like when I worked at Kmart. Shout out to working at Kmart. I didn't get scolded when I was working at Kmart, though. I did not get scolded for working at Kmart. But I'm just like, oh, man. They're like, you could come in today. And I'm like, sure, Jan. Sure. Sure. Is this capitalism simulation? Yeah. It's surviving on your own in a capitalist hellscape, and you're like, your dad keeps telling you to come home, and your mom's like, hey, you're doing great, but also if you want to listen to your dad and come home, I support you. And it's just like, and then your job is like, hey, we're reducing the amount of workers at the end of the month, so you know, make sure you prove your worth so you don't get cut. And I'm just like, oh no, dude. Sky, yeah. Sky the Scraper. Oh my god. Listen, Kmart, I love Kmart. My problem is, like, listen, I will always go to bat for Kmart. But they had problems well before I worked there. But it still has a fond place in my heart, so, like, you know. Anyway, I'm gonna play a video game. Or go for a walk, because I'm currently like this. Escapism, that. Today I went for a walk under the clear blue sky. There are people walking their dogs and children frolicking about. The world was filled with kindness. Why are you not happy? Why did going outside not make you happy? You saw a dog. You saw dogs. You saw dogs. The children, okay, sure, but like, I don't know how to make ourselves happy. I miss Kmart chicken tendies. That's just me or anyone else. Ours didn't have chicken tenders. We had the Little Caesars pizza. Our Kmart was not a grocery store Kmart, though I do know that there were some. We did have the Kmart cafe for a while, but then they retired that. But they had real food in there. They had like grilled cheese. That grilled cheese was fire. And they had like the crayon cups. You know, the cups that look like crayons? I had one that looked like a green crayon. That was good. Hey, listen up. I actually crashed the shop's car the other day. Yada. Stop it. Luckily, it was just a scratch, but the repair cost is killing me. Do you drive over there? You really don't need a car in the city, though. Yeah, you have the subway and all. Still feels kind of empty, though. Walks really will do that. Having a positive interaction with one person being like, man, we are beautifully intertwined. And then I crawl back into my computer chair and turn it down. Yeah, that's walks. The real terrible thing, too, is like, I'm going for a walk, and you go for a walk and it's hot outside. You want to go for a walk when the sun is out, and it's like, okay. And in the summer, that means it's hot outside. And it's like, fuck. Shit, okay. And you go for your walk and it's like, oh, this is pretty good. And then you start to feel the heat. Yeah. Toasty walk to toast? Yeah. And it's like, because like, you know, you're on medication, it's like, oh, I'm really feeling worse so much faster. Oh no. But I just got out here like 15 minutes ago. Fuck. Then you have to go back home and I'm like, the sun. I miss the sun. And it's like, oh man, like I do night walks sometimes because it's been so hot, and I'm just like, it's still pretty good, but it doesn't hit the same. The meds kick my ass. I'm sweating constantly. Yeah, I'm so sweaty. I'm so sweaty, and like I feel like I'm overheating, and I'm like, I'm hydrating and stuff like that, and I'm wearing like, all right, I have like a hat on, so I'm not like, you know, I need to just buy a parasol or something, or like an umbrella. People use the umbrellas here to shield themselves from the sun, the UV umbrellas, and I'm like, I don't really want to do that, but I'm like, at this point I might as well, because it's like 10 degrees cooler under the umbrella. The doggy feeds, they need the what's it called, the Musher's Secret, the stuff that like coats their paw pads so they don't get burnt on the asphalt. Yeah, they have a really cute umbrella here that like you open it up and it looks like the ocean and the beach, but it's like, I think it's like 7,000 yen or something, or 5,000 or something. It looks really cute and aesthetic though. But I'm like, part of me is just like, there's something about, I don't want to concede to buying a sun umbrella, you know, but also I realize that that's stupid. And also if anything, I'm going to be cooler and also reducing my risk of getting skin diseases. But I'm just like, Oh, I could get an umbrella hat. Umbrella hat could be rad. I wonder if they sell, some place has to sell those, right? I also have a really big head, so I don't know. My head is so large. It's hard to find hats here that fit my giant head with braids. Oh, I want a propeller hat though. I saw someone get a propeller hat. I forget who. Someone found a propeller hat for real. And I was like, oh my god, they're real and they look fun. It might be Donkey that has an umbrella hat. I might. Okay, here's the thing about Don Quixote. Okay, here's the thing about Don Quixote. You go to Don Quixote or Don Quixote. I'm just like, listen, I'm just like the man of La Mancha, the crazy store. You go in there and it's a sensory explosion with everyone and their mother in there, mostly tourists, which no shade on tourists. It's just that it's both designed and not designed for everyone to be all up in there. And everything is very narrow and it's just sensory overload all the time. Like, it's just scary. It's scary in there. It's got all the cool stuff in there. It's got so much like stuff in there, but it's also kind of like hellish because it's like you take the outside of like Harajuku or like Shinjuku, like all the crowds, or like Akiba on a weekend, and you shove it into a store. And I'm just like, oh no. They do have good shit in there though, is the thing, but it's also like, oh man. Yeah. I can imagine wanting to spend time looking at everything, but feeling like you gotta go so fast because people, because like, you know, if you're in there to look for something and they're there because they want to peruse and be like, oh cool, I'm in Japan. Like, you're walking fast and they're like stopping in the aisle and they're like not really aware of themselves, and they're also trying to wrangle their kids or like all sorts of stuff. And it's like, if it's narrow, there's only like 1 or 2 ways to go. It's like, oh god, oh no. And you can never use the elevator because it's so packed and everyone's trying to use the elevator. So it's just like, you're not gonna get anywhere. You can't get anywhere. And if you get in there, it stops on every single floor. And it's just like, these are like 7-floor establishments. And it's like, oh no. Yeah, Donkey is a special experience. I mean, everyone should experience a Don Quixote. And there's cool stuff in there, like legit. They even have like Yakuza stuff in there, which is rad. But it's just like taking... Yeah, no, the Yakuza one only is like 1 floor and you don't get to go inside. It's just like the storefront, I guess, or like just the first floor. It's like 7. It's yeah, some of them have Ferris wheels taped to the side. That's a part of the Don Quixote that you can get into, and they're like as tall as the building, and you get to see the city as you ride in the Ferris wheel. I know the Osaka one has one. I think the Nagoya one has one too. And some other ones, I think. But it's crazy. It's crazy. It's a self-contained Las Vegas. Don Quixote is as much an experience as a shot. Yeah. Sometimes they have eels. Sometimes you go in there and there's just like a tank with eels in it. And I'm like, I think at least on one occasion, I think it was the Nagoya one, I think you could buy the eels. And I'm like, how do you get it home? Like, I think like you know the eels that look like they're pogging? Like, it was that eel. It was like that kind of eel, and I think there might have been a yellow one too. But like a pop, like it was just on the side. Like, it's just on the ground floor. It's on like the side. It's like a part of the Don Quixote, and it's just like, I think you could buy the eel. Sometimes you can't just say that sometimes there's eels. Sometimes there's eels. My brother went on a family trip to Japan and brought me back a Minion keychain unprompted. Oh my god, it's spreading. It's spreading. It's spreading! Minion! Listen, the way that I've been Minion pilled, I just like, because Japan loves them so much, and because they keep popping up everywhere in like kind of like cute situations and stuff, I've slowly become conditioned to minions. And now I just think they're like funny. I see minions and I'm like, oh, minion! Don Quixote. Sometimes there's eels. I saw a man with an eel in his bicycle basket once, and he was just riding with the eel in his basket. I think it was no longer with us. Unagi. I think the eel was no longer with us. How did the minion thing start? I don't even remember. I think like, okay, in context of me liking minions, okay, it's multi-pronged. Okay. One part of it is there's the minions. There's a minion land at Universal Studios Japan. Therapy eel is crazy. And it's connected to Gojo because there was a cinema hut in Universal Studios Japan that's near the Minion Zone, and it was showing a special short about Gojo when I went. So like to go to the Minion Zone, you stopped at like, you know, I mean, you didn't have to, but like it was near the Gojo hut. So minions and Gojo were fused in my mind. And then slowly being conditioned to minions and enjoying minions. Japan loves minions a whole lot. Like minions have died down in the States a bit, but Japan loves minions so much that they show them at like Baskin Robbins and like in little promotions long after the movies have aired. They love those little guys for some reason, and they get really cute 2D art and stuff like that. And they're just, it's just like, oh, cute minion collab, oh, cute minion pop-up. They don't look grotesque, and they're just weird, silly little guys. And I'm just like, oh, how funny. So there was that, and then, you know, how did this get linked to the art? Oh yeah, that's right. Because of Bichar and Nordy, who cosplay Gojo and Kaiba, when they're going to be a part of a Pridity, because Bichar cosplays as Gojo, I'm like, oh my god, just like at Universal, like Gojo and the Minions. Like they're a band. Gojo and the Minions. And Kurito's like, hello? Hello? And then we had to spend time in VR chat to get our hours up. And they had a minion world, and also they had a Gojo avatar, and it's just like, oh well, now we get to be real silly. Hi Core. And then that's where those connected, and just kind of as this continues to go on, and even like going to now, the more I see minions, the funnier they get. Like not even like in a I'm trying to be ironic way, and just in like a, oh, they're funny, oh, they're kind of funny. And like, you know, some convenies over here had the minion promotion for some ungodly reason, no idea why, and they had minion fries, and those fries were pretty good. I'm gonna be real, those fries were good. So I just was like hitting the minion fries, especially like late night minion fries. I'm like, all right, bet. Convenies are 24/7. Minion fries, you can get those anytime. All right. The main expansion Minion Zone. And so more or less it's like that's how we got to the Minion Zone. Now it's an established bit in your heads. So exposure makes the funny grow. They're funny. When I go to Japan, I'm getting a minion and Onsta's honor. Yay! Like they're like, I also like, there's like minion platitudes that are on Facebook. I don't look at those actively, but I found out they were a thing. I think the McElroys found them. I don't know. That's also very funny to me. And also just seeing like people wearing minion merch in the wild, especially in America, is also very funny because it's like, it's a bit different over there. It's very silly. It's like, why are you wearing this? Why are you wearing this? Minion platitude. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's a really good Mabim Bam bit. Japan will latch onto any cute mascot, make them likable no matter how annoying. Yeah, they go hard with it. Welcome. Oh my god, you're traveling through another dimension, a dimension not only of sight but sound of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose bananas are that of imagination. There's a signpost up ahead. Your next stop is the Minion Zone. Yeah, they're like funny little guys. They're like funny little guys. And it's just like, that's how we got to Minion Town. That the culture of minions in Japan versus America is very different, but also the contrast makes it really funny. It makes it really funny. Yeah. Japan reviving Oswald the Lucky Rabbit and DIYing their own mascot and Duffy makes them so powerful. Japan will literally take anything and be like, we really like this for some reason. I guess it's ours now. I guess we'll adopt it. And it's crazy. Like, that's part of why it baffles me forever that Japan hasn't gotten into Hanna-Barbera at all. Because I feel like they would love Hanna-Barbera. Like those, you know, like Yogi Bear, like, you know, Snagglepuss, you know, like Augie Doggy. I feel like we would get like Twisted Wonderland level of Gajinka out of them, and also cute little mascots and stuff. Cause like they also like love Charlie Brown. There's a couple older things that they love. Tom and Jerry got huge here. We're just vibing out on this bed and just like we're just vibing in this dude's house. But like Tom and Jerry is insanely huge here. It baffles me. Like new collabs and plushies of Tom and Jerry, like in the year of our Lord 2025. They love Snoopy. They love Snoopy. They really, really love Snoopy. They love Snoopy and his siblings, which is crazy. But they like there's like Snoopy cafes. There's like a Charlie Brown and like I think it might be Ralph Lauren coffee collab. I want to say that's a thing that Snoopy is a part of. Like there's Snoopy clothes and t-shirts. Like they do a lot with Snoopy. They do a lot with Snoopy. I'm glad. I like Snoopy. I like Snoopy too. It's great. They love him so much. And they just randomly will decide, oh, we like this guy. We like this little guy from this old cartoon. Here we go. Here we go. He's ours now. Yeah. The Amazing Digital Circus too. When I was winning Crane Game stuff earlier, there was one machine that had Amazing Digital Circus like Tsum Tsum Chibi plushies. And I was like, what the? I don't think they were Tsum Tsum. I think they were just mini plushies. But I was just like, huh? What? What? Oh, so they really love like Miffy. God, I'm trying to think about like, because a lot of collab stuff I like see passively, but I don't participate in. But I'm like, oh, neat, cool. But yeah, they love a lot of like niche mascots, and they will just like kind of like adopt them and take them in. Oh yeah, Moomin too. Moomin regularly gets a Hobonichi collab, and like they have a Moomin land. There's an Art Picasso cafe. Oh, I read that's cafe. The Art Picasso craze. I remember like 10 years ago when Art Picasso was huge. Moomin Magic, yeah, Moomin. I haven't been to Moomin Land. I haven't been there yet. I would like to go. They also really love Thomas the Tank Engine. They really love Thomas the Tank Engine. Like, I think, do we have, hold on, let me see if Tom Pog is actually like an emote we have. What's the emote? Yeah, that's from a real toy that Japan made of Thomas the Tank Engine. That's insane. Thomas the Tank Engine is regularly, also hi Juno, is regularly in the gacha rotation for new toys and weird situations. There's so much of Thomas. There's so much. And it's insane. Also in Thomas the Tank Engine, Majima and Kiryu voice some of the characters, which is also insane to me. It's bonkers. Shit is crazy. I'm just like, I'm happy that it has a thriving culture here, but also I'm just like, huh? Yeah, the Sanrio cat. Yeah, like I'm gonna try to consciously make note of more Western mascots, or like mascots from other places that pop up here, so I can bring them up next time we talk about it. Because like there's so much that you notice in like passing, but because like I'm either mainly Yakuza brained, or just like they often have like really long lines or are really popular, or it's like an, oh, this is here, okay. I don't make note of it much, but it's everywhere. Also, there's a SpongeBob cafe for a while here. Also, Wiremouse, thank you for the resub for 37 months. That's so many months. I mean, I remember they made Thomas as a bootleg Voltron Megazord. Oh, I love Karimi-chan. I love Karimi-chan with her big salmon head. Yeah. But also we're coming up on 4 hours. Oh, we're past 4 hours. But so that's why we're just kind of yapping. But yeah, this has been Sky the Scraper. It's a chill vibe of just like, you know, you get to play a little bit. You get to play a little bit of window washing. You get to have a little bit of life sim. You get to have a little bit of a treat. It's really neat. It's real neat. I think it's cool. Oh shit. Oh my god, there's so many people. I don't stream at this time anymore. I've been meaning to, because I'm more awake at night, but there's so many different people on now. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, happy 75th birthday, Miffy. Happy 75th birthday, Miffy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Miffy. Oh my god. Okay, okay. I'm gonna, I can't choose. I can't choose. Okay, we're just gonna raid Kurzak. We're just gonna raid Kurzak. I can't choose who to raid. Oh my god. Happy tsunami warning, everyone. I hope everyone's been doing okay with the tsunami warning. I mean, this was a pretty chill stream, so... I mean, at the very least, a tsunami warning could give us a chill stream. Yeah! Thank you everyone for popping by in the chill hangs. I'd keep yapping, but I don't know if they would be mad at me for continuing to have the game up and yeah. Also, it's midnight, and I have to stream! I have to stream in like 10 hours. Yeah! Yeah! I'm glad that this has been like a chill time. And that we also got to have that real good, like, mental health talk in the middle. That was rad. Also, I got to sit in the woods for like a minute, and that was nice. Yeah! Bye, everybody! Oh, my hands. I forgot I had hands. Be good to Kurzak. Kurzak's making emotes. I still gotta draw some stuff for Kurzak. Yay, Kurzak! Yippee! Yeah! Have a good one, everybody! Bye! Oh my god, I almost smacked my mic arm. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bye, everybody! Bye! Take care! Yippee!